Well, hello, Panther fans, and welcome to a special edition of Lufkin Panther Playoff Football here on Lufkin Game Time. It is your Todd Quick Coaches Show brought to you by Texan Credit. Check them out online. That's TexanCredit.com. And welcome in to New Caney at Randall Reed Stadium. It is playoff time. Gary Ivins Jr. along with our boss man, athletic director, and head coach, Todd Quick. Coach, I just saw a picture I can't get out of my eyes, but outside of that, with Jeff changing shirts, man, oh man, what a place to be on a Friday night.
It's a great place to be, man. Great place.
It now, not that it didn't feel real playoff-wise last week, but we were at home, and you don't normally have a lot of playoff home games. It feels real here tonight with this atmosphere. It's going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's a great facility, great place, great locker room, everything, and the weather's going to be awesome tonight.
Well, real quickly, you go back to last week, and I think people didn't realize it was going to be that big of a blowout. 63-0 at one point. They get a couple of late touchdowns. You just don't normally see playoff scores. You don't see playoff scores like that in Region 2, that's for sure.
No, not at all. It never happened there.
But the Panthers still had to come out and take care of business, and we did that from the jump when you blocked the first punt.
Yes, I'm very pleased with how we came out of the tunnel. They were ready to go. We had a great week of practice, very locked in. They came out, they took care of business on the first 3 snaps and then got a score. And then we scored right after that offense. But we got it on a roll and ended up getting a lot of kids in the game. A lot of kids played in the playoff game and valuable experience, stuff that you can't coach. You just have to experience.
No doubt, and I know you didn't plan it like this, but at the end of the day, it is our last game at home. I don't see any foreseen way that doesn't happen. And in the seniors' last game at A. Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field, I think it's 5 seniors, 4 seniors. 5 seniors get touchdowns in their final game, starting with Hooper falling on that ball in the end zone. So really was a great, kind of a memorial or memorable day for a lot of seniors.
Yeah, there's no doubt. You couldn't write that down and put it out there any better than what it was. I was we came out of the school and they're lined up on both sides of us all the way to the stadium. Our crowd is starting to come back. They're supporting these kids. And they're fun to watch. It's a good bunch of boys, and they fight their tail off. And it's who we are in Lufkin, and it's good to see them. I hope we have a packed house tonight.
I think we will. I know I don't want to talk much about that game because we didn't get a lot out of it. But what we did get out of it was a playoff win. But obviously early, it looked to me like you and Coach Green said, "Hey, we got to get number 8 involved," and you went to him quick. I know it was a big mismatch out there, but you still got to get catches, get some contact, and get into the end zone. And, boy, did he do that 2 in a row.
Yeah, the week before was his first one back. And, he's still kind of feeling the waters, just kind of seeing what is and what's not. And we had to get him involved at the very first and get him back to the way he was before he left, before he went out. So very pleased. He had a great week this week. It really helped him. His speed has changed in practice and all the stuff that he's doing. We expect big things out of him tonight.
And Hooper's still been a little banged up as well. He played a lot last week. What's his? I don't know if he's 100%, but he's a lot closer. Obviously, he was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, he's not 100%, and we're at the point now where we got to have him, and he wants to play, and he's never going to be 100% until after we're done. But tough kid and fights through it. He's in the training room morning, noon, and after practice, and it's important to him, and he's going to do what it takes to get on the field.
And, of course, Quincy got another run, his 9th rushing touchdown of the year. Gavin got his 7th rushing, and we got our boy, my boy, number 2, you-know-who, into the end zone again. I think that's 16 total touchdowns for the man, and boy, oh boy, he has had a season, and I'm hoping when we get ready tonight he's closer to 20.
He is really locked in this week. I really like the way he prepared, and not a lot of stuff on him. I mean, he was pretty quiet and outwork people. I'm pretty excited to see what he does tonight.
I'm pretty excited as well, Coach. Well, congratulations. We're 10-1. Got that playoff win, and we got a big one set up tonight. I know you guys are real proud of what has all transpired here since April 30th, and obviously before that, but since the season officially started, man, the kids have not disappointed you guys, and I know you're proud of them.
Yeah, very proud of them. But what our little saying is we didn't come this far, just come this far. And so that's kind of what we're leaning on.
All right. Well, it gets even bigger. The deeper you go into Thanksgiving, you got a big one. And, boy, we got one of the only top 10 battles of the night in the state of Texas. We'll take a quick break. We are live right here at Randall Reed Stadium in New Caney, Texas. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more of our leader, head coach Todd Quick, right after this. Brought to you by Texan Credit, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large-format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
They say yes. Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes. And welcome back to Randall Reed Stadium here, just a little bit north of Houston, Texas, in New Caney. We are halfway through our Todd Quick Coach Show, brought to you by Texan Credit. Check them out online. That's TexanCredit.com. TexanCredit.com, stores in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. Well, Coach, here we are. Great stadium. I know we had a couple of district ball games here that went one way, one went the other, but I think we can all go back to the last time we were really here in 2018, and one of the most historic wins, you know, as far as you can go in the third round we've ever had. And, boy, was that a scene that day in 2018, and I hope it kind of duplicates itself here 6 years later.
Yeah, it'd be nice. This is, we've had great memories here, and that Spring Westfield game was one of them. Great place.
I think your son made one of the outstanding plays in that game, memory serves.
Well, it just happened to be there at the end, you know. There was a lot of people made plays, but, I still remember it.
Where is Isaiah Phillips these days?
He just got his degree. Very, very proud of him.
No question about it. Well, we fast forward to tonight, Coach, and boy, what a scene. You know, the basketball team started earlier today at 1 o'clock, and we all kind of went over there, and then Jeff and my buddy Clint and all of our kids load up, and we leave out of the gym to head down here, and we drive by, and, man, you got the student body and a lot of fans out there wishing y'all well. The walk through into the bus, what a scene that was.
Yeah, it was awesome. It's just like last week, except this week they're lining the driveway and all the way out to the service road. You know, it's building, and we take advantage of that. That's who we are, and it is a great place.
Well, let's talk about these teams. They had a little bit tougher matchup last week against Crosby than we did, but not much. They've rolled through. They're coming in with identical 10-1 records out of that district, 12-5A, I believe it is. So, you know, we played them a couple years ago. We got a little familiarity with them. But at the end of the day, they're ranked 7. We're ranked 8-1. They're 7-1, and we're 8th. This is two top 10 teams, and both teams coming in with great 10-1 records.
Well, then just the history of them, too. You know, we were in the district, two realignments, 4 games, split it 2-2, and got a lot of history with these guys, and they're always well coached. Don't make a lot of mistakes, and not real flashy. They just do right, and that's always a tough opponent.
Yeah, you come away with, you know, if you're going to beat them, you got to beat them. They're not going to beat themselves.
No, they're not. They're not going to do that, and that's who they've been since they've started. You know, it's not a real old school, but since they've started, that's their identity.
Well, I got up this morning, watched a couple of films, and we'll start with their defense first, Coach. And they got some really good players, no question about it. But number 7, Wortham, you know, he plays safety, he plays cornerback. Sometimes he walks up. This kid looks like a college football player to me, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have to figure out where he's at.
Yeah, we got to know where he's at, because that sets the front of where they're going to slant and what they're doing. They're an odd front, so they're going to move, and then they're going to roll the secondary away from where they're slanting. So he's the key factor right there. Plus, he is a great football player. We have to know where he's at in the defense.
And Flanagan is the linebacker. You know, again, he's not a kid that's going to stand out on tape, but if you sit back and you're watching the defense play, he makes a lot of tackles.
Yes, he does. And they're a slant front. Those 3 down linemen up front try to eat up blockers. It's the same type of thinking that we have is try to eat up blockers and let their linebackers run. And he takes advantage of that movement up front with those linemen.
And, of course, you mentioned those down linemen. Hopkins, number 60, kind of looked like the dude up there to me that
yeah, he's the guy.
He's going to be over there lined up with Henson, the sophomore. So that right side of our line is going to have that's probably going to be their toughest test.
You know, Coach Cook spent all his time on the right side this week during practice. He is the guy right there.
What about it? I watched the films, and they give up some big plays in the secondary. I know Wheatfield's number 3. He seemed to be the cornerback. He's a little vocal.
Yes, yes.
Confidence not liking it, didn't it?
No, it's not. But, people attack different things. But, he could be part of the game plan. We just got to know where they line up.
What's offensively, what can our fans look for, listen for to know that other than moving the ball, but what are we really trying to get done here early on?
Well, the first thing we have to do is we have to make those outside linebackers squeeze down to the box. Cannot let them play halfway in between and still be able to help with the run. So we've got to establish the run, get them to squeeze down in there, and then that's going to open up the lanes. It's almost put you one-on-one out there with the corners and the safeties. So you cannot allow
the other on every play. Now, we don't know which way, obviously, and they run a lot of misdirection off of that. But have you ever seen an offensive line kind of work the way that they do?
No, it's a full zone. All 5 of them bucket step, and they all run, and they just take off. And the running back does a good job of just picking a hole where there's a gap. And we have to be able to – you can't play on your side. You have to play on their side. If they've shielded you, it's kind of like a punt return, or the screen. You can't play the screen from in front of the lineman. You got to play behind it. And so we've got to be able to attack. We can't just run sideways. We've got to attack the line of scrimmage, and we got to get leakage through the line.
And so they'll pull one way, and they'll bring big 88 back the other side to kind of seal off that outside defensive guy for us. People watching home, what's going to be the key? Because they run a lot of misdirection, and you can follow 88 a lot of times where he's going, the ball's going. What's the key when they're running that but pull him back? Who's got to play big for that?
Well, the defensive end on the backside, if we're slanting to the call, he's got to be able to close and squeeze to keep the running back from cutting off the nose. The nose is running, and he's got to be able to seal that off. He cannot get upfield. He's got to flatten out and go with the offensive line. So that's the big key right there because your linebackers in the back, they're flowing. They're gone. So that backside guy and that backside linebacker are the ones that have to squeeze for the cutback.
And then, of course, in the passing game, he's going to throw it quick. And Cochran's number 12. He's really not interested in running the ball at all. Mm-hmm. And they don't, again, I only watch 2, but they don't go deep a lot. A lot of curl routes, a lot of comeback routes. Just got to keep them in front because, again, if we get a sack tonight, then we're going to have some great coverage because he gets it out quick.
He does. He is, it frustrates the defensive linemen because they're taking 2 steps and the ball's gone. And so a lot of spot routes, a lot of with Zero, the big tight end, they're going to go to him. He's a big body kid and he likes him, and that's his favorite target. So we got to be able to find him with the linebackers and be able to roll our safety down on top of him where he doesn't have that underneath routes.
And they put him everywhere.
He is. He's everywhere. Everywhere in the formation.
Well, Coach, what offensive line-wise, they look pretty solid. We mentioned they're moving, but they're the way their scheme, but they're pretty solid big kids.
Yeah, they're not. They're very athletic and they're very quick, and you just don't get a lot of leakage through the offensive line. They do a great job of coming off on the linebacker, one staying on the defensive lineman, and not having miscommunication where both come off or both stay. So they do a good job of working together as a group.
And we talk about 3 phases, and I know they've done scouting and know who is. I know they know who number 2 is too. But their quarterback is also the punter here. And the one thing I noticed, man, there is no waiting when he gets the ball. He kicks it quicker than he throws it. But both games I watched, they gave up some return yards, Coach. And he doesn't kick it that deep, and it does give some opportunities up.
Yes, and when you get it out that fast, you're not giving the coverage team enough time to get down the field. So we feel like if he can field the ball, we're going to have an opportunity to get some returns with him. I just don't know if they'll kick it to him. He's so fast when he punts it, I don't know if he's aiming. I think he's just getting the thing out.
That's the way it looked to me. Well, you ought to know. I mean, You could have been kicking in the NFL these days.
Yeah,
well, not
I'm
anymore,
here.
but.
I'm in New Caney, Texas right now.
All right, Coach. Well, I always ask you what we got to do, and I got this number over here that's highlighted, and I'm not going to mention it, but I've been here since 2007. I don't know if I've ever seen this number this high after 11 football games, and you know what number it is. It's the turnover ratio.
Yeah.
And not only are we plus 16, I believe the number now is 7 of those plus. Well, actually, we got 28 turnovers. But I think 8 special teams. 8 touchdowns have been created off of these turnovers, and I know you preach that. We got a chain over here that everybody wants to get a piece of, and I know that is going to be one of those keys to the ball game that you'll talk about.
That is huge. That's always part when you've got two teams that are pretty equal. That's the deciding factor. And they don't even have to be equal. That will make it even if you don't take care of your business on that. And so we just keep getting to the ball, keep making things happen, keep doing what we're asked to do, and good things will happen. Good things will happen.
They're a lone loss. They're tied 14-14, 7 minutes to go, about to score. Number 1 coughed it up, and A&M Consolidated went back 85 yards, and that was the win with 7 minutes to go in the ball game. It kind of similar to the Longview game.
Yeah.
Turnovers cause it, and hopefully our guys can keep doing what they've been doing.
Just keep doing what we're doing. Just keep flying the ball, keep getting a body on a body, and doing what you're asked to do. We'll be fine.
Well, Coach, man, I can't tell you how proud we are of you and the guys all season long. Wishing you the best of luck tonight, and hopefully here in about 3 or 4 hours when we're talking in our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, we partying tonight.
Let's get it on.
Let's
get it on.
Man, what hair I got is standing up. One play, Pod. I give you all I got.
Yeah.
Best of luck, Coach.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
That is our boss man and leader, Coach Todd Quick of the Lufkin Panthers, and that concludes our Todd Quick Coaches Show, brought to you by Texan Credit. Check them out again online. Quick Payday Loans. That is TexanCredit.com with stores in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. Don't go anywhere. Their countdown to kickoff right here in New Caney is next. It's brought to you, as always, by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Don't go anywhere. We're back right after this.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious. Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
It starts with a dream. A thought that one day you can be greatness. A thought that one day you will hear the roar of the crowd. A thought that one day you will walk out onto that field shaded by the East Texas pines. Play with the greats. Leave your name in the history books.
Y'all start with the G.
Hey guys, wait up!
I'd give him crap. He didn't wear enough clothes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Randall Reed Stadium here in New Caney, Texas. Man, oh, man, is it going to be a good one. It's your countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Always there for you in your time of need. That is St. Luke's Health Memorial. It's our countdown to kickoff as we are just over an hour away from the area round championship between, Jeff, it depends what poll you look at. One has Lufkin at 7 and one has College Station at 7 and the other one has at 8. Out of the way, it's one of the only top 10 matchups in the state of Texas tonight, and we're going to have the privilege to be here, call it, watch it, and root for our boys.
Yeah, Gary, perfect night for football again. A little chill in the air like we talked about last Saturday. And at the end of that game, as we were doing the postgame show, Coach Quick was already ready for Friday night to get here as we were as well. And you could see it when we walked in, as intense as he looked and And we actually made him laugh a little bit, though, a little bit ago. And so I think that, I mean, these kids are ready to go. The staff's ready to go. They've had a great week of preparation, from what I understand, and I couldn't think of anywhere else I'd rather be in the world.
I can send them. I can testify to that sentiment. No question about it here tonight. One of our teams in our district was in action last night, and Galveston Ball played the number 2 team, college or A&M Consolidated, last night. Now they got beat 10-3 in a knockdown dragout. I'm kind of surprised with the offense that Galveston had that we saw. I'm surprised they were only able to put up 3 points. I know they had some turnovers, but I'm not surprised it was close. I still go back to I'm still surprised with those receivers and that running back and that great junior quarterback. I cannot believe they only scored 3 points.
Yeah, and had some opportunities in the red zone, too, a couple of times where they didn't get it in the end zone. And so that ball game was there for the taking for them. I believe it was 3-0 at halftime, then 3-3 early in the third quarter. And, again, Galveston Ball had opportunities in the red zone and unable to get the ball in the end zone.
Yep. So Galveston Ball is gone. Now the other 3 teams in our district, other 2 other than us, are all in action tonight. And ironically, if we're able to win tonight, we very well could see a team that we've already played. Port Arthur Memorial is playing Angleton tonight. If you look at rankings, that's number 16 and number 17, not too far from here, down in Houston as well. The 2 winners will meet up next week. Also, you've got Barbers Hill, and they're going up against LaPorte. LaPorte's a little higher-rated team in that matchup. We'll see. I still say Barbers Hill is going to be a tough out any round. And, again, 3 of our teams are still alive, 3 of our 4, and the 4th one fell last night barely to the number 2 team in the state.
Yeah, a team that obviously A&M Consolidated that's been solid all year and, like I said, been 1 or 2 all year in most polls. And back to Barbers Hill, they're playing very good football right now. I thought they were a very good football team when we played them. Lufkin played their best second half. I still think all year that they've played all season against Barbers Hill. But Barbers Hill, since that game, has been playing great football, and they're going to be a tough team to go up against in these playoffs, and as any team would at this point at this stage in the game.
Oh, yeah, it's nothing but there are no contenders left, or pretenders, excuse me. They were knocked out last week. Anybody that's left now is a straight running contender, including both of these teams here on the field tonight and whoever we're going to play going forward. So let's talk about this game, Jeff. We'll get into some college and NFL in a moment. Chris back with us here this week, as we got some good college games tomorrow as well. But none's bigger than what's going to go down here tonight. And, again, you got to go to these 2 teams are evenly matched. We know that. Both teams are going to be very well coached. It's going to be the team, I don't want to say that makes a mistake, but turnovers are going to be a big deal. Coach talked about it, and you know that's going to be huge. And, man, we've gotten a lot of breaks on turnovers this year.
Yeah, and as you say, mistakes, it's going to be the team that commits the least amount of mistakes and takes it, and the team that takes advantage of the other team's mistakes at that time. That's what happens in playoff football. And you're right. Lufkin, we're going to talk about those keys of the ball game in the pregame later, but turnovers is always a key in special teams. But these teams, like you say, are evenly matched. They're gonna be a very disciplined football team and do what they do and what they're coached to do. They're sharp. They make smart decisions. And as we're watching them here warm up, this quarterback's just throwing seeds right over there on the sideline. And I've been looking for that favorite target of his, Zero, the couple of films I watched.
Right there, I think.
Yeah, he 6'4", and he likes to find him. He lines up in a lot of different spots, mainly the tight end position.
Well, you're right, and I kind of focus on us. What do we got to do? Well, we want to run the football. We know we're averaging 227 yards a ball game. We're averaging 40 points a ball game. A lot of that's centered around the run game. Jeff, I know these guys, and I've watched them. They're going to sell out to stop the run. There is without question about it. And the question will be, are they going to roll the safety over to Preston's side, or are they going to roll it over to Kevo's side? And whichever one they don't, number 7's their best player. I'm telling you right now, Wortham's his name. We'll be calling it all night long. It's the key. Where he goes, the other guy has got to make some plays tonight, because I don't think without busting along, we're going to have a lot of success running the football.
Yeah, and he was, you mentioned him, he was over here warming up on this side of the field when you were doing the coaches show. Good-looking athlete, good-looking kid. But I think also Lufkin could use their speed out in the edge with Kevo or with hey, what's going on, man? With Kevo or, I like the way we run that sprint option as well offensively. Talking about running the football with Quincy's been smart with the ball, and I think that could be effective against this College Station Cougar team tonight as far as the run game goes.
Yeah, the two I watched, the quarterback wasn't very interested in running, and we bring that dynamic. Quincy QT could be obviously will be the key of the ball game, but his legs could really be the one to spring this thing.
Yeah, and you go back and like I said, that sprint option he runs. Go back to that Port Arthur Memorial game. We hadn't had much success on the ground that game. He breaks that run on that option, keeping it, scores that touchdown, and all of a sudden the ball game just turned around for Lufkin.
Yeah, and you flip it over to the other side of the football, Jeff, and this offensive line is doing something that you normally don't see. Normally the offensive line either dropping back for pass pro or they're being the aggressor. What is the word I'm looking for? The aggressor.
Yeah, the aggressor, you got
it. Going after the D-line, that's not what they do. They're slanting, all of them, one way or the other. And what that does is you got to stay in your lane. If you follow them, there's going to be a cutback lane. And the big key here is, as Coach Quick told us earlier, whichever line they're going to, our backside defensive end has got to stay home. If he collapses or runs up the field, there's going to be a cutback lane. And number one, and that's Martinez Brown, he can run. And if he gets loose, we're going to have a hard time catching him.
Yeah, they got a couple of backs that can go as well. And anyway, they like to run that misdirection as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You all right, buddy?
Yeah.
I started talking about the running backs. You got choked up on me. Yeah, no, if you're watching home or if you try to listen, we'll try to portray it to you best we can. But you're going to watch these offensive linemen, man, and they know what they're doing. It's not like they're just pulled this out of a hat. They're doing one thing or doing the other. They do it well, and we got to figure out a way to stop it.
We do, and I like the way our defensive line can control the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that strength on strength. Alexander and McClendon, they may not get all the tackles tonight, but if we win, it's going to be because they played a great game.
Did their job. That's exactly right.
We'll take a quick break. We'll come back, talk a little college and NFL as we get you set for the big game tonight. Our Panthers taking on these Cougars of College Station. Both teams ranked in the top 10, and both teams come in with a record of 10-1, baby. It's about to be on like a pot of neck bones.
We're ready.
We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more from Randall Reed Stadium. It's your countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll be back right after this.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large-format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Back at your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivins Jr. along with Chris Simmons here with us. Chris, man, you want to see some playoff action.
Boy.
I know you weren't there last week. I really don't count that as a playoff game anyway. It was you could tell warming up it wasn't going to go very good. It was at home. You don't get the real playoff, I'll be honest. You get to a neutral site, a great spot, and boy, oh boy, are we here tonight.
Well, we're here. I've had this personal thing ever since they built this stadium. You know, driving to Houston, I've always said, I want to do a game there one day. I want to do a game there one day. When I was calling Dieball Sports, it was like, maybe we can get a game there. Well, no, it's happening here round 2 for Lufkin. It's going to be awesome. The fans, listen, you know, right outside here's all the restaurants. Lufkin Panther fans everywhere. And you know I had to go to a restaurant before the game.
Well, you know, we stopped at one up there as well, and we got there about 4 o'clock. And it was already Lufkin Panther fans all over in the Mexican food restaurant we were at. So it's going to be a great spot tonight. I don't know if it's going to be packed. It's a huge stadium, but man, oh man, there's going to be a lot of Panther fans here, and well, they should be. These kids have reeled off 10 wins in a row, and man, a big one tonight, and could just set up more. But I've been looking at this since August, and this was the game. Whether we got first, second, third, or fourth, this is the one that lets you know if you're ready to roll or not, and this is going to tell a lot about both teams.
100%. Well, I mean, the community, there's excitement, there's buzz, I know your phone's been blowing up with people. Hey, you ready for tonight? You pumped up? Because if I'm getting some texts, I know you're getting a million more texts about it. But the kids have given the community something to be really excited about. And tonight is one of those nights where you come out and you hope it's the culmination of really being so solid. And you see this defense looking so good and the offense being explosive. You hope that tonight all the pieces come to play and you get to have the best game on the best night for the game to happen. And I think we're going to see that tonight.
Yeah, early. Got to start good, man. Because the last couple of playoff games that we've lost, we've gotten down early, and we fought back and had a chance to win. But it takes so much energy to fight back, to get back in it.
Right.
You just would like to get a good start here, especially here tonight, because I'm just telling you, the winner of this football game can go on a run. I'm serious.
Can go on the run. Can go on the. I mean,
I don't want to say it to see Jerry's world, maybe win one more game in Cowboy Stadium than the Cowboys have this year. But I'm telling you right now, the winner of this game has got a chance to make a run.
They 100% do. It's something special. You know, as a player, as a coach, you try to stay focused on the task at hand. But as a fan, it's awesome to be in this position of being able to say that, hey, this is a possibility. We're playing really, really well. You're 3 years without being in the playoffs. Now we're back in here, and you're seeing the excitement. And I mean, that game was put over on the third snap of the game. I mean, it was done. I mean, it might have been done right before it, but
it was done when they came to warm up. Nothing against Milby, they played hard, but you know, and their quarterback got knocked out 2 weeks ago as well, so they're having a backup quarterback. But you know, I break things down for you, and I'll give you some little. I'm telling you, and I don't know which player is going to be tonight.
All right, let's go.
But 2 or 8 is going to have a game.
Okay, I'm great with it. I'm great with. I mean, can we go both?
No.
Okay, just
well,
be one.
Maybe.
Okay, but at least one.
I just think one of them is going to have a historic night.
Well, I think they got all the potential in the world for that to happen, and that's it's been explosive seeing both Kivo and Krishan. It's been great to watch. It's been fun. It's provided, like I'm saying, it's special to see a defense so aggressive and an offense that can be so explosive. It's been a great tandem. They've worked really well, you know, to complement each other this year.
Yep, and we got Preston back in the end zone twice last week, so we'll be looking to do that. So we're on to get into a little college, and you missed it last week. I had you another upset, and I went against my boys.
Really?
And they got beat. They got beat. The little lookout game has actually gone down 4 in a row. Dating all the way back to Alabama.
Okay.
And I got 2 tonight. We'll get to that in a moment. But your new ratings came out on, what was it, Tuesday or Wednesday. Oregon is still one of the 3 teams left undefeated, 11-0. They're number 1. Ohio State, Texas, and Penn State would be the 4 teams. Well, they wouldn't actually be the 4 teams hosting the highest ranked Chevy. But the one I saw had Texas hosting the first round, Miami, whoever comes out of the Big Ten, and Oregon. Or excuse me, Oregon, and who was the other one?
The Big 12 winner is the whoever that might be.
You could see an SEC champion on the road in round 1. That's how ignorant this setup is. But
well, I think right now there's a lot of what ifs. I think it's going to straighten itself out here. After, I mean, obviously, listen, I think it's going to get straightened out after next week's games. It'll be very clear and be right.
If A&M can't beat Auburn, it's going to be straightened out this
100%.
because
totally.
they're done.
Yeah, their season will be. I hope that's not the case. I hope they do.
I want the next game to count.
I do too. I want it to be a fantastic game. Listen, it's been a fun. It's been an interesting way to watch college football this year, knowing that one loss won't kill you unless you're Indiana, which I'm sure we'll talk about that one in a second. But maybe not. But that's the big debate right now.
I think if Indiana gets beat 47-7, they're done.
They're done.
But if the game is hanging in, and I don't care if they lose by 21, if it's hanging in the balance in the fourth quarter, maybe they're down 7 and they throw a pick and a pick 6 and then a turnover and they end up losing by 21.
Okay.
There's different. You can lose by 21 and still be a game.
Yeah.
If that game is competitive in the fourth quarter, I think they can lose and still make it.
I think you're probably right. I think they're the case study of why they went to 12 team to give teams like them a shot to make a run and make something happen. So that will be the game that a ton of eyes are on this Saturday for sure.
But Ohio State center out.
That's a big deal. See, people don't. This is why they come to you, because nobody's talking about the Ohio State center. Not publicly.
Backside tackle, not the blindside tackle, but the other one.
Okay.
Probably out.
So there's a lot of line issues.
I'm just telling you. You're giving me 12 in the Hoosiers, and that coach that said Google me. I'm in.
Google me. Are you saying? Is this your pick? Is this what you're saying?
I'm taking the 12.
You're taking the 12, but it's not like the lookout.
No.
Not the lookout.
It's not the lookout.
I just want to make sure we're clear for historical accuracy. That's not the lookout.
That is not the lookout. You've also got Notre Dame, who has now clawed their way up to number 6. They were lucky to beat A&M. The next week they lose to the Huskies of Northern Illinois, and yet they've won the rest of their ball games. They're up to number 6, and they're playing my boys from Army.
Yep.
At Yankee Stadium.
That's. I mean, this year you've got about 6 boys, I think, so far.
Well, I take the underdog. I like to root for the dog.
I'm with you. Why not?
Well, I'm going to be rooting with all my might Saturday afternoon for Army, but I just don't know.
Listen, because of my Lufkin loyalty now, I want to see Keidron go get the win.
Scores 4 touchdowns, they win. I'm in on that. Hey, girls, you can run through. We want to get the cheerleaders on.
Let's go. Let's do it.
No, you're good.
They're running a lot faster than either one of us could.
I'm with you on Keidron. I hope he has 200 yards and 4 touchdowns and they win.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't.
It's fine to get the root for Army then. Like, they come off when did they lose? Was it last weekend or the weekend before?
Army hadn't lost yet. They're one of 3 teams undefeated. They came back and beat North Texas. I thought they were going to lose North Texas.
That's what it was. I looked at the score at half. That's right. It was interesting on that one. You called that one would be close too.
I didn't put them on the list because I was rooting for them.
That's good. I like that.
But they will be at Yankee Stadium tomorrow. I believe it's a 3:00 start time.
That's a pretty cool gig right there.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I don't know. I will be watching that game as soon as I get done with golf tomorrow. That is for certain. And that's really the only 2 games factoring in some teams. Now I got BYU fell to 14. They still control their own destiny. We'll get to them in a moment. But Colorado, Sanders has now weaseled his way in. He owns his own destiny.
How fun would that be?
If he wins out, they're going to go.
Yeah, they are.
And then they got the number 1 recruit quarterback yesterday.
Well, they just just an embarrassment of riches right now for them. And when we get to the Cowboys, I can't wait to talk about the Cowboys in a little bit. But I want to see. I think everybody would love to see Colorado make the run and be there because nothing like primetime. Nothing like primetime.
Here's my 2 lookout games.
Tell me.
A&M, keep your blinders up.
Whew.
Auburn's terrible, that's why I'm not picking A&M to get beat tomorrow. The line's down to 2.
Yep.
I'm telling you, we called it when they went to South Carolina, but South Carolina is actually a good football team. Auburn, I don't even know if they know how to huddle. So I think the Aggies better be looking. They better not walk in there and go, hey, we're the Aggies and we're going to take down Auburn because then they could go down.
Well, because A&M's not very good on the road. When they struggle, they struggle on the road. They don't really struggle at home a whole lot. It's the weird games that happen for them on the road. I'm hoping it's not a trap game for them.
Well, it shouldn't be a trap because they hadn't had anything really tough. But
well, I'm saying with knowing that,
look
at I guess that's the better term for it there.
But the team that I think that is on the lookout.
Tell me, I can't wait to hear it.
It's your boy Dion.
Really?
They're going to Kansas tomorrow, and Kansas is going to take them down.
I am the OG Kansas fan on this broadcast. Listen, I predicted them to win Big 12.
I mean, they're 4-6. I love them. They've gotten killed all year, right? No, every loss is 6 or less except for one to TCU.
Exactly.
And that is their only home loss was to TCU. That's where they're playing tomorrow.
I love the Jayhawks. I love them in person, and I love playing with them on the video games.
Jayhawk, baby. They are taking down Sanders tomorrow at home. That's the pick.
Okay. I'm rocking with you on that. I think it could be right. I don't want you to be right, but I think you very well could be right. There's still a crazy path for Kansas to win the Big 12. We're not going to talk about it, but it has to have a million doors or dominoes that fall in the right order. But you never know.
know.
Yeah, I don't think there's a chance because Arizona State's going to win and kill that. But anyway, and you want to talk some NFL real quickly. We lost all of our no undefeated teams. Patrick Mahomes could not go up to Buffalo and beat Josh Allen. Pretty good football game. But they go down, so no one's winless now, and it still leaves. Of course, Baltimore got beat by Pittsburgh, so they still got the 2-game lead. So they're probably going to have the number 1 seed no matter what. They got Carolina this week, but it opened up some doors. The AFC playoffs are going to be phenomenal.
They really are.
The first game on. I don't care who gets in.
No, any combination of teams will be just fantastic football. You're getting to that fun time of year, and Lamar's fun to watch. I think the Steelers. I was, I guess, a little bit surprised. It's always fun last night. The snow game. The snow game's always a good one. It takes the physicality.
Playing in it, there's no fun.
And when you have Nick Chubb on your fantasy team like somebody does here, I don't know if you got him or not, but when you have him, though, it's nice when he gets 2 touchdowns like that last night.
No doubt about that. Big one last night, not for Pittsburgh, of course. And I saw, Tomlin, as great as he is, he's had 5 road games on Thursday now. Hadn't won one yet.
Really? I didn't realize the road.
I saw that before the game started. That'd have been a good piece of information. I didn't see it till after.
And, hour late, $1 short on that. But
let's see. Your Texans at home at Tennessee this week. That shouldn't be a problem. And the Dallas Cowboys up at our nation's capital and getting almost 2 touchdowns from Washington. Boy, that is not a good sign there.
I can't remember the last time I would have seen something like that happen for the Cowboys. But let's just say it this way. The decline for primetime is in full effect right now for the Cowboys.
Do you think that
the decline for primetime is happening?
You think that rah-rah stuff from Deion would work in the NFL?
I'm not saying it would, but I know Jerry Jones likes to go after the big name and the big, the splash hits. Well, you're not getting a bigger splash hit than that, and them being so bad in the draft or getting such a high draft position. Draft his son, get Deion, and it's primetime here and under the Arlington Lights.
Well, we shall see. Other big games. Denver goes to Oakland. Bo Nix. Just saying.
He looked awesome last week.
Arizona goes to Seattle. Big matchup out west. San Fran is banged up, and I'm telling you, I think they are fixing their tailspin. They go to Green Bay. I really think the Packers are going to take them out behind the woodshed.
I think you're right.
It doesn't look like Bosa's going to play either. Purdy's replaceable. Bosa, if you don't get any pressure on Jordan Love, he's going to slice you and dice you, and I think they're going to do that on Sunday to San Fran.
I don't even know who the backup is. I'm trying to look it up right now. You know who it is for the 49ers? I'm trying to pull it up if the internet, because I was curious. I saw that report today.
I hope it's Joe Montana.
I don't think it's Joe.
And I don't think it's him.
And it's obviously not Trey Lance either, because
Sunday night you got Philly. Where is Philly at? Out west, I believe, playing the Rams. And then on Monday night you got Baltimore at the Chargers. So
the Harbaugh.
Interesting dynamic. Both those games will be at SoFi Stadium out on the West Coast, and really good football games too. Important to both teams.
Yeah, the Harbaugh on Monday night it'll be fantastic and get to see kind of a rematch of them coaching against each other, which I'm excited for. And listen. Eagles have a position here with the Rams. They should. I think the Eagles pull that. I know they're the favorites, and but home dog. No, but Rams are a home dog. I don't know. I just maybe
in prime time.
In prime time. That's.
So are the Chargers.
What?
I think.
Oh, you're 100% right. See, I've already said that you're right a lot too much on this broadcast. It's happening way too often.
Well, let's hope my prediction of.
Hopefully, got the
31-20 for the Pack is a good one tonight as well.
Yeah, I hope so.
So the official picks tonight in college, I'm taking Rutgers +1, Arizona State -3, and Kansas +3. And in the NFL, I'm on Baltimore and Denver.
Okay, all right, I'm with you, partner. I'm rocking with you. You know what? We're a team. I'm not going against you or nothing. We're in the playoffs. We got to be in this thing together.
No doubt about that. It is playoff time, man. We got about 9 minutes to go. It'll probably take us 9 minutes to get across the way and get up the stairs. What a great place it is.
No joke.
Man, this is going to be some fun tonight.
It really will. I mean, this is a great environment. You see Lufkin traveling. I'm ready for all of this. I mean, it's going to be an excellent matchup. It's one of the best matchups in the state tonight. And you're right. The winner of tonight can go on and they can make a run. It can be a big deal going forward, obviously. But I really am excited for our Pack, and I'm excited for really meaningful football to happen here for Lufkin under the biggest, brightest lights.
No doubt about it. And our plan tonight is just as it was last week. The UIL denied us video access to the ball game. So we're obviously live with video and audio here now. And we will be like this up until kickoff.
Yep.
At kickoff, we will switch in just audio only, so you won't see our cute faces during the broadcast, but you'll hear us.
Well, I did have an idea. I've seen this done before. I was going to pitch it to you maybe next round. But listen, there's people who they go with the camera on the announcers. If you want to know what Gary looks like when he's living and dying on every single play, just put a camera on that man, because it's the best thing you can see on a Friday night outside of a touchdown being scored by Kivo.
I might get fired quicker if we were able to do that. But be sure, because when we win tonight, we jump into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Jeff will be back with the video and the audio. You'll see the celebration, hopefully, and the admiration on our kids and coaches, as that is hopefully what we're going to be doing here at about 10:30 tonight, man. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm excited for it, man. This is a great first playoff game for me for getting to cover with Lufkin, and I'm excited for it.
It'll be something you won't forget. I can promise you that. All right, that'll wrap up our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial right here on the field at Randall Reed Stadium in New Caney. We're going to take a quick break, make our way up top to the big booth over there on the far side, and when we come back, we'll be up there looking down upon our boys with your Cafe Del Rio pregame show live here from New Caney. Thank you all for tuning in. Partner, we'll take a break, and I'll see you in a sec.
I'm going to get some oxygen.
All right, that is for our head coach, Todd Quick, Jeff Todd, and, of course, my man Chris Simmons. We'll take a quick break. We'll see you next in just a moment with our pregame show brought to you by Cafe Del Rio. Back in a moment right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a Game Time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18! This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
When it comes...
Hello, everyone. Welcome into Lufkin Panther football right here on Lufkin Game Time in our Cafe Del Rio pregame show live from New Caney here at Randall Reed Stadium, where the Panthers are getting set for the area round championship against these College Station Cougars, number 7 and number 8 in the state, and it promises to be a big one here tonight just north of Houston. Gary Ivins Jr. along with Chris Simmons in the booth. Jeff Todd is roaming the sidelines down there, and boys, we are in for a treat tonight. Both teams coming in at 10-1. Both teams lost heartbreaking games to their arch rival. We lost to Longview. They lost to Consolidated. Theirs just happened to be in district that shifted them to the 2 seed. But boy, oh boy, we've watched them on film. We've seen them down here warming up, Chris. They are really good, and they are talented.
A lot of athletes and seeming to be a lot of physical play. They can they look good in football uniform. I'll tell you that much. They look like a team. It's from what you were saying earlier. Looks like it might be a little bit different situation this week than what it was last week.
Well, no doubt about that, Jeff. We knew before the warm when we saw them come out to warm up, we had a pretty good inclination that we were going to have our way with them, especially on both sides of the line of scrimmage. And the Panthers came out early and left no doubt, as Herm would say back in. Have you watched that movie yet?
In Herm?
Yeah.
I can't remember which
Remember
one.
the Titans?
Remember the Titans?
Oh, of course.
Leave no doubt, Herm.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, I got you. I apologize.
That's too early.
I've got to get my mind turned back to 1990s and 2000 to think on the same wavelength as you guys, so I'll get there eventually.
My bad, homie. Jeff, they really came out early last Saturday afternoon at 8 Martin Stadium and laid the lumber.
Yeah, we scored in all 3 phases early on, scored a special teams touchdown, scored an offensive touchdown in our first offensive play of the game, and then get the fumble recovery for a touchdown as well and scored defensively. And by the middle of the second quarter, most of the starters were out of the game. A lot of guys got some action. So, again, the team had turned to looking forward to this one. As we talked about in the post game last week, they were ready to go, ready for Friday night to be here as Saturday afternoon.
Boy, Chris, I tell you, the one thing you'd have been very impressed with, it was the first play. None of those kids on that team have won a playoff game or played in one, much less won one.
Yeah.
And they won the game, and it wasn't a party out there. I mean, yeah, there was photos because it was their last time to play on A. Martin Stadium and John Outlaw Memorial Field. But these kids were focused, and it goes back to their saying that they've kind of moved into their phrase here, motto, if you will. We've come too far just to go this far. And that's a good phrase, and boy, oh boy, they kind of looked like that last week.
Listen, there's certain teams, when you see them win, you're like, okay, this is the pinnacle of their season. It's not going to get anything better than this. And so hearing that approach, it's nice to be able to say, hey, these are the moments where you can come out, and it's business. It's a matter of we got to come out and do our job because we're playing for something more. That's a great spot to be in. That's a wise team. That's a well-led team, and that's a team that can be poised to do something special in the postseason.
There's no question. We're about 20 minutes away from kickoff here, your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. Let's jump into our keys to the ball game. As Jeff, you were down there visiting with Coach a little bit earlier. Once again, your keys to the ball game for the keys to that brand new ride. Stop in JM Chevrolet today. Suburban Tahoes and much, much more. Keys to the ball game here for our Panthers to win tonight. Brought to you by JM Chevrolet. And Jeff, there's a lot of keys, but when you got two evenly matched teams, we both know what sometimes that comes down to.
Yeah, we talked about it there in the countdown to kickoff earlier. I always see it. It's an old cliche about winning the turnover battle, and it's going to be the team like we talked about that makes the least amount of mistakes, and then also, Gary, you got to take advantage of those mistakes. If you get a turnover, create one. Take advantage of it, especially if you're on their end of the field. If you get one with a short field, you've got to put the ball in the end zone and take advantage of those things when you got two teams that are as closely matched like this.
There's no doubt about it. And, Chris, once again, JM Chevrolets, both teams have playmakers on both sides of the football. We've talked about protecting it, but your offensive line's got to do a great job. And, our offensive line came into the season as the biggest question mark for this team. But when we move into the postseason, they're no longer the biggest question mark. They have played outstanding. They had a sophomore, two seniors, and a couple of juniors up front. And, man, they have come together. And if they keep doing what they've been doing the last 3 months, I got this feeling we're going to be able to move the ball tonight.
Yeah, we definitely are. They're going to have some intense pressure they're going up against. I'm excited to see how it all shakes out between our line, both sides of our line, offensive line and defensive line. It comes out in these big moments, these games, who can win the battle in the trenches. You hear that cliche a lot. So, yes, take care of the ball, but also win the battle in the trenches and be on pursuit.
Let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panther School song here in our pregame show brought to you by Cafe Del Rio. to welcome back as our Lufkin Panther School song. And real quickly, key on defense, Chris. And I'm telling you, I've never seen an offensive line do what they're going to do. Yeah. They're all going to slant one way or the other. They're not going to go down the field, and we've got to stay in line. And most importantly, the guy on the end that they are slanting away from, and whether it's McClendon or whether it's Alexander. When I say those two names, we need them to play big, I feel good because they normally do. But if those two guys crash down, we're in trouble. They've got to stay out and force the guy cut back inside so our linebackers can make the plays. Then we're going to stomp them on the ground tonight. But if they crunch and come down that line, it is nothing but green grass outside, and you got to stop that on the cutback.
Well, I think you're going to see that early on in the first quarter. You'll see how well of discipline we're going to have when it comes to that. I heard y'all talking about in the pregame a little bit, so it'll be interesting to see how well we can contain that. But I think they're going for that early on in the first quarter, and we're going to know real quick what our response to that will be.
No doubt about that. That is your keys to the ball game, brought to you by JM Chevrolet for the brand new Tahoe or Suburban, all those great rides over at JM Chevrolet. Your keys to the ball game. Real quickly, your starting lineups, as always, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance, the Davis boys, Jamie, Lloyd, Mike, Larry, and Scotty, and the guys. Your starting lineups brought to you by the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance for all of your insurance needs. And everybody's back on offense. On front is Daniel. Chavez will play guard today. He will switch over to guard. Villegas will be the center. They got a pretty good nose tackle, and we're going to try to use the speed of Chavez to double team him. So he'll move to guard on the left side. Henson, the sophomore, right guard, and Hicks will be the right tackle. We know who's going to be out wide. Kevo Taylor and Preston, who got into the end zone twice last week. Kevo collected his 16th total touchdown last week, Chris.
Is that good?
That is pretty good. That's over one a game, so we need to keep that trend going. And, of course, the four-headed monster in the backfield, Phillips, Waters, and Coleman, along with Chin. Waters is the leader. Phillips is the bruiser, and the other two come in to spell Waters, and they can bring the speed. But we're going to be led by the senior and our offensive captain, number 7. Quincy QT has had one heck of a season, 59% of his passes, just under 1,200 total yards and 12 touchdowns with 4 interceptions. Also almost 400 yards rushing, along with 9 rushing touchdowns, including one last week. That is your leader on offense, our senior quarterback, Quincy QT.
Is that good again? That's the question, right? I mean, my goodness.
He didn't play. There's about 3 games in there he didn't play quarterback. He was a receiver, so I didn't even put his receiving stats out there. Yeah.
No kidding.
Defensively up front, McClendon, Zion Williams, the LSU commit, and Elijah Alexander, the wherever he ought to be able to go commit. Again, 50 tackles, 17 for loss, 8 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and 3 fumble recoveries. That's all Elijah Alexander.
Wow, he's been such a dog. He has an added responsibility to the attention that Zion draws on that defensive line for Lufkin. Alexander has to step up and be the guy that creates pressure, and he is just done so good. He's got to get the looks, and we got to make something happen for him at the next level.
No doubt about that. Our 2 outside linebackers are Desmond Hood and Kenneth Davis, and Kenneth Davis does not get the recognition he deserves. This kid makes plays after plays. He fills up the stat column as well. That's your 2 outside linebackers. Inside, obviously, Braylon Murphy leads the team in tackles with 83 tackles, 9 for loss. Also recovered a couple of fumbles. You got Bird inside as well, and we'll see a lot of Juan Lara. And, Jeff, each week, Lara seems to deliver an S&W collision that we talk about each game.
Yeah, and, those guys, Lara, Keith and Davis, all those linebackers, we've called their names out, Hood, all year long, Bird. And those guys are going to be key, like you said, with those offensive linemen that slant. They've got to be able to get down there and make plays and make plays on the edge as well.
No doubt about that. In our back 4, of course, Horace, the sophomore, had a couple of big sacks against College Station and a fumble return last week, a touchdown. Evan Young, EY, the senior, 45 tackles. He's broken up 11 passes as well. Yes, your 2 safeties. Waters is at 1 quarterback, and Mr. INT, who did not play last week, Timmons, our man, 6 interceptions on the season, including that 77-yard return for a touchdown against Sterling. 10 pass breakups as well. Timmons back in the lineup, Chris. He didn't play last week. He could have if we'd have needed him. Let him off, and the senior, is back tonight, hoping to add to that 6 interception total.
Well, because he's a ball hawk. Anything that's misthrown, underthrown, it's a good job by the defensive line, honestly, getting the pressure and forcing the quarterback to be under duress and make an errant throw. But when he does that, man, we're so lucky that we've got Young and Timmons there that can come and make big plays, and they've done that all season long.
No doubt about it. That's your starting lineup. So let's not forget Nolan Hansard, the kicker. He is not only just a kicker, he is the kicker. The man has 17 touchbacks this year as opposed to only 2 out of bounds. And on the punting side of things, averaging just under 40 yards per punt with a long of 57. He's been great. 40 of 41 in PATs and a long of 30 field goal on the season as well. So Nolan Hansard, our third and final starter of that special teams as well. And your starting lineup is brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. For all of your insurance needs, see the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance. Jamie, Lloyd, Scott, Mike, Larry, and all the Davis boys. That is Higginbotham Insurance bringing you our starting lineup tonight for your area-round matchup with our Lufkin Panthers and these College Station Cougars. Woo!
We're here. We're here. 12 minutes. Let's go.
What are we announcing now?
I don't
We are introducing the cheerleaders for a College Station right now.
Why?
It's just what they do.
Every game they do that.
Yeah, I mean, you're
They
always
do ours?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
getting all defensive over here. We got to protect our girls.
As long as everybody gets a little love, I'm okay with that. I thought maybe we were just doing Lufkin the visiting team tonight, so I thought maybe this was a home team type of thing, and I was about to have to vent.
I've never seen you get in more of a protective dad mode.
12 minutes on the clock right now till kickoff. You're all right.
Just playoff nasty.
Playoff.
Yeah, you thought you didn't like regular season nasty? Wait till you meet playoff nasty.
It's amped up nasty tonight, Pods.
If this window isn't cracked by the end of the night, I think that's a win for us all.
Well, it's amazing that thing is still in one piece after we got out of that booth here several years ago in that Westfield game.
I was out of my element. I was having to share the booth. It was
who?
I don't even remember.
Was it press up there, and then I had to come up there because we were having some issues with some technical difficulties, and it was a tense ball game, close.
This was back whenever nobody had iPhones.
It was 2018.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So basically,
there were
back in the Stone
iPhones,
Ages.
but it was.
I was still trying to talk and do commercials. It was a mess.
And we were playing fan.
Now that's something I would love to watch.
We were fans as well.
I had 2 computers up. Couldn't run either one of them. It was a great time.
And that's the best.
Highly technical operation.
That a boy. We came a long way thanks to our boys over here at Jam.
Jam Digital Media has completely changed our ball game.
One other score from last night we talked about a little in the countdown to kickoff, but Galveston Ball had a lot of chances last night to knock out A&M Consolidated, but at the end of the day, Consolidated, I think, scored with a couple minutes to go, and they take down Galveston Ball 10-3 last night, and I'm kind of anxious to watch that film. How in the world did they hold Galveston to 3 points? That's that question that I would like to ask, because I'm telling you right now, that quarterback and receivers they have are D1 players.
They're good players, and their running back as well was good. And again, I heard and read that they had a couple of red zone issues on their offense and didn't get the ball into the end zone, and that cost them their season.
But that's the thing with a lot of teams this year at this time of the season. If you're not converting in the red zone, if you're not converting on these situations inside the 20 and taking care of the football, if you miss your opportunity, it's a good chance that opportunity is just going to pass you right up in this kind of game. You've got to convert, and you got to convert early on.
Yep, and the other 2 teams in our district, Barbers Hill will play LaPorte tonight. That is down south a little bit of here as well. And Port Arthur Memorial and Angleton are playing in Houston tonight as well. And if we're fortunate enough to win, that is who we would play next week, the winner of Port Arthur Memorial and Angleton. So that's what's on tap. But, again, nothing is on tap until you take care of business tonight, and that's what's on the plate here for both of these teams. The Cougars have a great history. Obviously, and obviously so do we. And these 2 teams have been in the same district about 4 years ago, so there's some familiarity here. And I do believe we gave them that 1 year, Jeff, their first loss at home.
Yeah, that one. I remember, was it Javase Brunson intercepting that screen pass and took it back for a touchdown, and that was kind of set the tone in that ball game. Let's do that again tonight.
Gary, when's the last time that either one of you got to call some post-Thanksgiving football?
That year in 2018.
Yeah, 2018. Okay.
When we
were right here.
Right here. It was in this stadium.
Okay.
Right after Thanksgiving.
I still don't know how wasn't Ed Oliver on that team?
Yes, he was. Keontae Coburn was on that team that went to Texas, defensive lineman. He was the nose tackle. Ed Oliver had already graduated. Coburn was on that team.
They were spooky. I still don't know how we won that football game.
And they had a quarterback that could go, too, I remember.
I feel like I'm talking.
We won that football game because Max Quick made a heck of a job on a punt that where the snap got away from him.
And Isaiah Phillips went down in Panther folklore that afternoon.
Yep,
and we're hoping Kevo or Waters can do the same tonight.
Sophomore Jaron Bug Thompson made an interception in that game too in that first quarter that set the tone. He's a sophomore in that team.
Yep, I was telling him there's nothing better than a long Panther playoff run, and if we're going to do it, it's got to continue tonight. Our boys are on the field here in your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. They have not made their way out yet, but our Panthers will be in all white tonight with the purple trim and getting set to go. And I'm just, talking to Coach Quick with the pregame show and the Todd Quick Coaches Show just gets you ready to run through a wall. It's real easy to see why all the kids love him because, man, he is there for them, and he can fire you up, and I'm right there right now.
I was ready last Saturday to get here to Friday, and I know these kids and this coaching staff was because it has been hard for me to focus at work.
It's a 13th year head coach of our Lufkin Panthers, head coach Todd Quick, of course, coming in action after the late John Outlaw. He's got a record of 95-51, and all I'm worried about is tonight.
All you're worried about, that's all you can do tonight. We got to focus the task at hand. It's a treat, man. This is excitement everywhere. There's
the
still
next 48 minutes.
Cars all in the parking lot still coming. Everybody making the travel, making the trip, and just saying, hey, can we pull this thing off? We got a real shot. What's the game looking like? And there's belief, there's hope, there's expectation, and hopefully our guys can come through with and fulfill all of that for us here tonight.
Well, I say one thing. You look out here at the crowd, and when our kids come out of the dressing room, they look over here at our crowd compared to the College Station crowd. We triple them in numbers.
Yeah.
It's a big turnout tonight, and from Lufkin, and they're still filing in here right now as we speak.
Well, and you go to X's and O's tonight. Cochran is their quarterback, and he's really going to throw it out quick. So don't expect a lot of sacks tonight unless we get coverage. But they're not going to try to go deep. But the two things we got to do, we got to keep a hand on number one. Martinez Brown, they got two running backs. When they bring in number 4 Stapp, they're going to do some trickeration. But when they're ready to ground and pound, Martinez Brown is going to come in, and he's their guy. But they got a couple of big tight ends, and 88 Vila is the one that everybody sees out there, but that's not the go-to. Zero Verdugo is his man. When they need a big 3rd down and 5, he is looking straight to number 0, so that is the guy that we're going to keep a good eye on tonight as well.
Yeah, watching that A&M consolidated film, he went to Zero to Verdugo several times and made 2 big touchdown catches, and he's the one that I think he's his favorite target. Not the leading receiver as far as receptions, but that's his favorite target he likes to find when there's a pressure situation or needs a big play.
No doubt about that. It's your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. We're about 5 minutes away from your Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff. Your boys, your Panthers are under the helmet, and here they come. Your 9-5A district champion, Lufkin Panthers. There they are. He may not hear it very well, but you can hear us. We got the Panthers down, talking to the man, thanking the man one more time before we get you set to go. We'll take our final break here in our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. When we come back, Jeff Todd will have your toss tonight, your coin toss tonight, brought to you by Security and Guarantee. We'll be back with more live from New Caney right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Would you please stand as we observe a moment of silence for tonight's game?
You messing everything up?
I could have done it. I did last week.
I think you're good.
let's go down to the field for tonight's
Now
national
please
anthem.
remain standing. And gentlemen, remove your headwear for the singing of our national anthem, performed by the College Station High School Choir.
And there's your national anthem. They didn't play it tonight. They went ahead and sang it. Great job there by College Station's choir. And once again, your Cafe Del Rio pregame show is just about ready for conclusion. Your coin toss tonight, and our captains on the far side will have no luck by me seeing that. I do see a number 7, I think, and I know who that is. Preston, QT, Preston, Kevo, and Alexander maybe are your captains for tonight. And let's go down to Jeff Todd, where he will have tonight's security and guarantee coin toss, and we will see who will have this baby first.
Elijah Alexander, defensive coached by Todd Quick, Lufkin High School.
I think we're having some trouble down with the mic here on the field.
The captains tonight for the College Station.
Well, we'll keep it right here. Jeff, can you not hear us?
I got you.
There we go. We got you.
Grant Slanker.
Captains are introducing themselves here at midfield. We'll know momentarily how we'll start this ball game. We're down here at midfield for our security and guarantee coin toss.
Todd Van Pelt, my favorite coin flipologist down there.
College Station has won the toss, and they have elected to receive to start this ball game. This will conclude our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther playoff football on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome in. It is Lufkin Panther playoff football right here on Lufkin Game Time. Gary Ivas Jr., Chris Simmons, and Jeff Todd on the sideline, along with all the fine folks here at Jam Digital Media. Thank you for tuning us in. It is area round matchup between our Lufkin Panthers and these College Station Cougars. They're in the black tops with the white pants, white numerals. We're with all whites with the purple. It'll be Nolan Hansard. We will be kicking off here with our Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff coming your way. Nolan is fired up. I think everybody in the purple and white is fired up as well. It promises to be a big one here tonight from New Caney. Hansard will do the honors. Once again, he's got 17 touchbacks on the year to go with 3 OBs. We don't need that ladder. Back deep for them, I do believe, is 2. I would be shocked if it is not. Haas. And there it is, your Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff. High end over ender. Fielded at the 7-yard line by the Cougars. And he's got an alley, but he's going to be brought down quickly. Out past the 30, turning the legs to the 35-yard line. I thought I thought that Jordan Booker was going to wrap him up at the 15, but he broke out of that tackle and got out to the 30, and that's where they will start this first possession.
Yeah, good starting position here. And also a reminder to our fans, if you've been watching, paying attention, nothing's wrong with your video feed. We did have to go dark here for the actual game portion. So, you're seeing what you're seeing. Not going to see the action. We got you covered here on it. Let's go defense here.
37-yard line officially, so that was a 35-yard return there to start. It is Coron. First play, he wants to go to the air, and it is chunked to his big tight end. He's brought down quickly by Evan Young, but that is a completion out for almost a first down. It is going to be a first down to the 48-yard line. Verdugo comes on that crossing route, and he hit him right on the number. So one play and 11 yards here for the Cougars. Once again, how are you pronouncing that?
Verdugo.
The quarterback.
Oh. Take a look at it.
Kokorin is in the gun, and he wants to throw it again. Receiver screen to the other side. That is Kozer, the wide receiver. And there's Evan Young coming up and make a quick tackle there, 2-yard gain. Kokorin is a baseball player. He'll be going to Sam Houston next year to play a little baseball, but he's doing more than playing baseball right now. He's trying to lead his troops to their 11th win. They're looking at 2nd down and 8 at midfield here, just underway in the first quarter, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. And there's your first running play, and that's Stapp around the left side, and he goes nowhere as the Panthers are there to bring him down. And that's a host of Panthers over there on the far side helping in on that tackle.
Well, Elijah Alexander there on the edge is the one that really made that stop. There were some that kind of clogged him up, and then Elijah Alexander came in and finished him off with a hit.
Chance Horace there to help as well. So he lost 2. 3rd down and 10. First third down of the night for the Cougars in the gun. Kokorin rolling right. Throws it deep to the right. He's got a man, and it is caught wide open as he gets by Horace. And I don't know if Horace blew the coverage or not, but it is caught. The running back out of the backfield, Martinez Brown, catches it all the way down to the 7-yard line. 43 yards on the catch.
Well, you're seeing it early on here. Kokorin's going to make quick passes, but also that time had a lot of time. And the whole line kind of did their thing. It's an odd look, but, man, it works really well for them.
Down inside the 10, down at the 7-yard line. It'll be a handoff on the ground. That's going to be Stapp going to the right, and he will be down to the 3-yard line, gain of about 2. 2nd down and goal to go now from the 3 as they bring in the big boys coming in.
See how both teams convert throughout this one in the red zone. Going to be something something you have to watch very closely here with it being on the 3. We'll also see with their pace how quick they want to work.
And it'll be the quarterback keeper's not going to get there. Well, they bring in 7 on that, isn't it? Or no, they snapped it to the running back. On short yardage, they have brought in 7, who is their best athlete, in my opinion, Wortham.
Yeah, they'll go into that wildcat with 1.
Yeah.
Aiden Martinez Brown.
Picked up a yard. 3rd down and now goal from the 2. He's going to take it again, trying to bounce it outside, and he's into the end zone. He followed those big left tackle and left guard over there, and they have struck first. And they won the toss, took the ball, and promptly marched 63 yards for a touchdown, highlighted by that big 43-yard completion.
Yeah, I had that 3rd and long as Lufkin had made a couple of good stops there after that first play that they got to the tight end, and then he rolled out to his right, had time, and found him right down the sideline for that big first down, and then 3 plays later into the end zone.
St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is up, and they're pretty good in the kicking game, and that one is perfect. We are just underway, a little over 2.5 minutes in, or under 2.5 minutes in.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Scoring drive up, a 2:20 off the clock officially, 63 total yards, but once again it was a 3rd down and 10 from midfield, 47 yards down to the 3-yard line, and 3 plays later they are running it in by Martinez Brown. Extra point is good. They lead at 7-0. That is your Wright Buick GMC. Scoring drive update. Panthers have got to answer. Here we go. Kevo back deep. It will be returnable more than likely here from their big guy, big 99, Gustavo Lopez, and he can boot it. He gets a foot into that one, and Kevo will be about 4 yards deep, and Kevo doesn't care. He runs it out of the end zone. He's up past the 15, And I don't know. I like him running it, but he kind of stutter-stepped out of that end zone and let things develop, and they developed to where we're going to be stuck back at the 17-yard line.
Yeah, he looked a little indecisive coming out of there, and so Lufkin will start inside their own 20-yard line to start their first offensive drive.
No wind to speak of here. It's a chilly night. I would say it's probably in the, high 60s, low 70s at the moment, but it will drop down into the 50s if it hadn't already. But no wind to speak of. Panthers' initial possession of the game. Ball's on the left hash. 2 receivers to the right. 20 personnel in the back with QT, who's in the gun. And the first handoff will go to Waters around the right side. Cuts it back up. He will get a couple out to the 19-yard line. But that feisty defensive line with Benford, Keller, and Hopkins up there to make it a minimum gain 2 yards for Waters here on first down. He's got 1,063 on the season, and he collected his 9th touchdown last week.
Oh, and you over there, Gary, and you talked about it. Look who seven is over there on Preston.
That's
Wortham is. So look for something over here on this right side.
Waters goes in motion to that side. One back in the backfield. QT wants to throw. He wants to throw. He's going deep. Kevo beat him. Kevo's got him. Kevo's at the 30. He's down to the 20. Count it down, baby. 10, 5, touchdown. 82 yards. And Kevo Taylor, 17th time this year, he is in the box.
Did I call the shot or what? Look to that right side with Wortham over there on Preston, and he finds Kevo.
Bam!
Explosive offense all year long. That guy's been the difference maker. He can make those type of plays, and it was a punch thrown and a counter punch right back by the pack.
Kevo Taylor's longest catch of the season. That is our longest pass play. Check that. That is our longest play. No, it's not. That's 81. It's our second longest pass play of the season. Hands it in for the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. And just like that, baby, fireworks going off like 4th of July. 7-7. Quick break, back right after this.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Back, Lufkin Panther football, another quick right view of GMC scoring drive update. You give number 2 one-on-one. He's going to get number 6, as in 6 points. 81 to the house. QT to Kevo. Kevo's 17th touchdown of the season. That is Quincy's 13th passing touchdown. 81 big ones. Extra point is good. That's your right view of GMC scoring drive update. 7-7. Still early in your Higginbotham Insurance first quarter.
Well, credit, too, to Quincy on that one, taking his time, crawling up the pocket, stepping in. He saw that Kevo had his man beat, and he had to deliver a dime and did just that.
They might move number 7 over to the other side. What do you think, Jeff?
Well, then we'll just go back to the other side.
That's what I'm saying. Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff. Hansard boots this one. Still, again, returnable at the 5-yard line. Same guy bringing it up. Same result. He's up past the 30. He's going to be forced out. Hansard pops him, but not before he gets out to the 42-yard line. So they're going to have even better field position than they had on the last one. Boy, you're talking about a coverage team that has been second to none so far, giving it up.
He's catching that ball, and he is hitting that lane on that right side down the hash mark, and he accelerates quickly.
All right, they had their big spot in the first drive. Let's see if we can get something going here. 8:43 to go, first quarter. 7-7 your score. Handoff, cut back to the left-hand side. That's Stapp. Stapp's wrapped up.
Boy.
Great job. Alexander did exactly what he was coached to do all week, stayed at home.
You talked about it there in the pregame about those backside guys on the edge, and Alexander did exactly what you said he needed to do.
2-yard gain on first down, second down, and a short 8. We'll call it 7, give him 3. Motion man coming left to right. McCorn wants to throw, looking left. Look, throws a high moon ball, and Horace may be called for Whataburger penalty flag. No, he's not. We might have got a break there. He did not know where the ball was. It's incomplete.
Well, I think he turned around just in time to where he didn't draw the flag because the quarterback had a little pressure on him and may have even gotten bumped when he was throwing that ball, Gary. That's what caused him to throw it a little short.
Yeah, he got hit in his throwing motion. I didn't see who got. I was looking to see maybe there's a replay on the big board over there, but didn't see one. So
Another big third down, 3rd and 8 this time. Throws it, and he wasn't ready. He was going to his big man, who I think might have lost count of where the sticks was, because he ran about 4 yards past the stick before he turned around on the comeback route, and the ball had already been thrown. It hit Verdugo on the numbers, but he wasn't ready, and they will have to punt here for the first time now.
And remember, their quarterback is the punter here. As again, if you're just tuning in, both teams scored on their initial offensive possessions. College Station took the ball first, scored, and Lufkin came back and scored in 2 plays, and with Kevo Taylor touchdown. So tied at 7, and Lufkin about to get the football back, Gary.
Punt coming up. Watch how quick this guy punts. He wastes no time, gets it, and just gets it out quick. Low liner. Kevo's going to field it at the 13-yard line, dancing around down the sideline. He tries to go, steps out of bounds at the 23-yard line. It'll be a 10-yard return for Kevo Taylor. It's not the return yards, Chris. It's that he stopped that ball rolling down to the goal line.
Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what it was. It could have been pinned back way deep in their own position, but now a little bit more room to breathe here on this drive. And so a 3 and out for College Station. Let's see what happens here for Lufkin. I'm really curious to see defensively what they want to try to do here. 7's going to stay with Preston on this side of the field, closest to us.
Well, look for number 3, because he sure was sure of himself in the films that I watched, and it was kind of comical. Here we go. Lufkin ran 2 plays, scored a touchdown. What are we going to do here? QT wants to throw, looking towards 7. He finds Preston. Preston's trying to break out of a tackle. He's out to the 30-yard line. We'll get a good gain there on first down of about 7 yards. Preston was just a shoestring away from breaking out of that tackle.
We've got threats both sides of the field. It's nice to have them both back healthy and good. And really, Quincy he just feels like he's owning this game right now. He's commanding things well, just like he's done all year long.
Well, we saw Preston get in the end zone last week early, and he feel good. And he's fitting hit his stride right now.
2nd down and 3. Boy, our running backs collide in the backfield. I don't know what in the world that was. Somebody did not miss the assignment, and we're going to lose a couple of yards as Waters and Phillips, I believe it was.
That was Chin, actually. Waters and Chin's that ran into each other, and Chin's the one that got the ball. I believe Chin was in the run, but we're lucky we held on to that ball.
I was like, maybe this is a creative option, but no, that's just a flat-out miscommunication.
So loss of 3 on the carry. Lufkin will now be looking at 3rd and 6 back at the 28-yard line.
Kevo look at the single coverage over here on Kevo.
To the left. 2 backs in the backfield. Phillips offset to the right. QT's in the gun once again. Not much pressure. Throws to Kevo's side. It's caught. Spins toward the outside. Kevo dropped the ball, I think.
Oh, he got it.
But I know he caught it, but he did keep it out of bounds on the far side. He's out to the 40-yard line. That is his 2nd catch of the night for our man, you know who, number 2, and he's already now over that 100-mark plateau.
Well, they're going to keep having single coverage and giving him that cushion. We'll take it all night long.
Kai Bell's going to have a tough night with him by himself.
And there it goes to Waters up the gut. Waters will get a few yards there on first down out to the 44-yard line. And it'll be 2nd down and 6 now for the Panthers after that big catch by Kevo picked up 13 yards.
Boy, Lufkin's 2nd offensive possession here. And again, tied at 7 right now here in this first quarter with 6 minutes to go.
All on the right hash. 20 personnel is in the gun with QT. Hands it off to Waters. Again, nowhere to go on the far side. Got back to the original line of scrimmage, but it's going to set up another 3rd down. 3rd and 5 now for the Lufkin Panthers as we're trying to run over there. And they got 2 good ones. Keller, Benford, and Hopkins are really good up front. And right now they're dominating the line of scrimmage, especially on the run.
Early on, too, you're wanting to keep going at the run game, keep them honest here. But we'll see if we might shift things up here going forward.
So here we go. QT goes back to Kevo, but this pass was high. And it's going to be a punting situation now where the Panthers will have to return the favor.
Yeah, he had Kevo there just a little high as Kevo went up to catch it, and it was going to be a tough catch, but he was going to be right at the line to gain for that first down.
Panthers pick up 22 yards on the drive, but it's not enough. So Hansard will come on, once again averaging 38 yards per punt with a long of 57. Good snap by Diaz. Hansard hits a booming punt. It's going to drive him back. It's going to be caught at the 19, and the Panthers there are to wrap him up. I thought he was going to call for a fair catch, but he didn't. Good coverage there.
Yeah, Thomas Herring took a hit for sure, several hits from the Pack defense there.
He must be good at catching those punts, Chris, because there was a lot of traffic there, but he didn't seem to care.
Not like me in pregame. There was a ball coming right at us. Man, I muffed it. I felt so embarrassed. I felt like I made you disappointed.
You're a basketball guy, Pod. It's all right.
Listen, I like that I'm a basketball guy.
Moorhead won a lot of games. First and 10 at the 20, and they run around that left end. Can he get there? No, he can't. Good job by the Panthers defense, and I believe that's Evan Young, or was that Davis?
Actually, Waters over there on the tackle from his corner position.
Waters came up and read it perfectly. Only a 1-yard gain. Great job there by the Panther defense. They start at the 20. This is the worst starting field position of the previous 2 drives. Now under center is Kokorin. They'll move formations. The big tight end, Vila, look at him. He's now to the left-hand side. They pull him back the other way, rolling him out to the flat, and they've got him. That's the play that worries me, and here he goes down the sideline. We didn't even go with him. He's still running out to the 45 on our side, and that is just dragging him from the backside. Nobody goes with him because he blocks 98% of the time, but that time he didn't, and that is the play that got College Station.
Yeah, you and I talked about that play this morning on film against College Station, as he scored a touchdown on it against Consolidated.
That's a 55-yard pass. Back to the ground they go. Martinez Brown will take the handoff. Not much to do. Ethan Davis comes up and makes a tackle, but that is a 55-yard pass to Vila that flips the field for the moment. Kokorin now over 100 yards passing, and all of it on 2 plays. Second down and 10. In motion, left to right, Kozer. They're going to go back to the ground, handoff around the right side. He's inside the 30-yard line. Good tackle there by Chance Horse at the 28. He's going to gain 6. It'll be 3rd down and 4. As we are now inside the 4-minute mark of this first quarter, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Still tied at 7. Your Austin Bank scoreboard. Both teams struck quick, but then both teams exchanged punts. Here is College Station threatening again on their 3rd possession. 3 receivers, empty backfield on 3rd and 5. Kokorin wants to throw. Got a man wide open over here on just a little curl route. He hits his man, number 1, the running back, Martinez Brown, out of that backfield.
You weren't lying about how fast Kokorin gets rid of the ball. I mean, it's a quick read, quick hit offense, and we saw that tight end play where he whipped around the backside. That took a little bit of time to develop, but overall it's been very fast, quick, decisive moves.
Hancock Insurance first down there. They're inside the red zone. Handed off again to the right side. It is Stapp. Stapp will take the handoff on the right side. He'll get down to the 16-yard line. Gain of 3 there on first down. And they are again in that primetime real estate. They are in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down and let's call it 8 at the 16. Let's go D. Got that 3 and out on the 2nd possession, but the big pass play to the big tight end Vila.
He's lined up out here, all in the numbers on the left side in the trips formation.
He is tied to the right, but he's looking that way, throwing deep. He's got a man, but he overshot him. Again, the inside slot guy runs a corner route, Kozer, and he is overthrown just a little bit. But I'm telling you, big 88's the tight end over Vila. He's tight to the right. You got to keep an eye on him because he blocks. He runs a route, and we still think he's blocking.
I was talking about Verdugo. Verdugo was over here lined up on the wide side, lined up in that trip formation out here in the numbers.
3rd down and 8. Ball rests at the 16. And we may have ourselves our first B-square design timeout. Nope, they're going to go. 3rd down and 8. Kokorin in the gun. Ball is just left to the right hash. 2 receivers out of the side. He wants to throw. Looking right. Going for his main man, and that's going to be a penalty.
Oh,
wow. How in the world is that not pass interference? He was throwing a fade route to his man, Verdugo, and he got absolutely mauled out there by a host of Panthers, and we get the first official referee break, in my opinion.
Need a couple more to go our way. Did you talk to him before the game?
I would have if I knew it would help. So here comes the big man to kick the field goal opportunity. He kicked a 40-yarder against A&M Consolidated. He missed it, but it had plenty of legs. So this 33-yarder should not – distance won't be the problem for the big man. Lopez. Oh. He boots it. It's long enough, but I think it's wide right, and it is! It is wide right! It's out of there, baby, and the defense holds, and we are fired up. It was great to hold him to that field goal, but then he went ahead and missed it.
Yeah, especially after we watched 88 run down the sideline there on that early in that drive.
I done forgot about that.
I didn't.
Let's see, they had it at the 20, and they went to the 20, so that's 60 yards offense, but you know what it didn't? Points.
No points.
No points. Also, right up to the line, we almost had that field goal blocked.
Yeah,
I mean,
it came out of there kind of low.
I didn't see who it was, but, man, we busted right up through the middle there.
LP's third possession will take over at our own 20-yard line. First down and 10 for QT. He wants to throw out to the flat. He's got Hooper, and Hooper fell down to catch it to make sure he secured the ball because he was kind of open. Well, he picked up 3 yards, but, man, I thought he could have picked up some more.
Well, the ball was a little bit underthrown.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. He kind of threw the ball short, and he had to go down low and get it.
Second down and 7, officially 2:25 to go in the first quarter. Higginbotham Insurance first quarter, 7-7 your score. QT gets the sign from Coach Green, gives it out. 20 personnel. He's got both backs in the backfield with him. Ball right hash. And we're going to give it to Gavin Phillips. And Phillips turning them big legs, baby, out past the 30, the 31-yard line. And that's one of them things. First down.
Yeah, that's a good run. If you can establish the run, big physical guy in Phillips, if he can be like that for us, that makes us even more versatile.
He ran like that against Barbers Hill, and it was a game changer.
It was.
First down and 10. Panthers out past the 30 to the 31-yard line. 2 receivers to the right. It's going to be Gavin Phillips again. Oh, boy, running over linebackers. He's looking them up and trucking them. He's brought down at the 37-yard line, but that's going to be a 7-yard gain.
Yeah, Philip, this could be a big deal. This right here on this drive.
Hey, I like to see that.
I like it too. Did you see that sign from Coach Green?
I didn't see it.
It's the touchdown sign here.
I'm watching Phillips.
He said go score right now.
Give it to him again. Second down and 3. Not going to do it. Waters takes the handoff. He shifts it back to the left. He's going to pick up a yard to the 39-yard line, but not much. And it's going to bring up third down and 2 now for Lufkin at the 39-yard line.
Every time a third down comes up for either team, it's going to be a huge deal.
We are approaching the final minute of this Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. We will have to run this play. QT gets the signal. Third down and 2 officially. Ball is at the Panther 39-yard line. We need the 41. QT in the gun, and it's going to be a QT keeper, and it is an awful X-play of blocking there for Lufkin or something, or they were in our huddle, because that is going to be a loss of 4 or 3 back to the 36.
We had someone come loose there, got across one of the linemen's face there on the got beat inside, and that blew that play up.
Someone.
Boy, about 4 someones it looked like. Man, oh man.
So, Lufkin was rolling, but we'll have to bring in Hansard for our second.
They're going to let the quarter run out here before they punt this ball off on first down.
Boy, I was hoping for a first down on 3rd and 2. Actually, it was 2nd and 3.
Yep.
But that's not to be. That does it for our Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. We're in the area round championship, baby, and we are headed to quarter 2, tied at 7. Don't go anywhere. Back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend who's...
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. We move into our second quarter. Second quarter action brought to you by Whataburger. Many Whataburger penalty flags thus far, none to be exact, and they are letting them play. And so far, it's helped
what you
us
want
a
to
little
see.
bit.
I mean, yeah.
We'll get you your Taco Casa quarter stats here in just a moment. 4th down and about 6. Hansard gets the Diaz snap, and oh boy, I don't know how he got that out of there, but it is a high spiral. Fair catch called, running backwards. That is 0, their good return man, Verdugo, and it is going to be a booming punt. and they will take over at the 23-yard line for their 4th possession of the ball game. They've had 3 possessions, Chris. They have racked up 145 total yards. Lufkin now with 3 possessions and 121 total yards as they go to number 4 here to start the second quarter.
Well, it's been some big chunk plays for both of these teams early on, and so we're seeing the home run ball kind of be, figuratively being hit for them on occasion, and then also we're seeing them both teams not able to convert on 3rd down consistently. So hopefully for the Lufkin defense, they can keep locking down there and get the ball right back in the hands of our offense.
I agree with that. 1st down and 10. They will hand it off around the right side. Step tucks it back in. He's out past the 25 to the 26-yard line, so that'll be a gain of just about 3 on 1st down. Good tackle by that Panther front line, or at least freeing it up so Murphy can come in there and take care of business. 2nd down and 3 as we are just underway in the second quarter. Brought to you by Whataburger. Corin in the gun. He's got 2 receivers either side, and he wants to throw quick out to the far out. It is caught. That receiver over there is number 17. I got him in my program. That is Pryor. His first catch of the night.
And Waters knocks him out of bounds there, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and about a yard and a half, maybe.
Don't get caught napping here for the defense, because it can look like one thing and they run a little misdirection, and we've seen it work from a couple plays here tonight.
And just starting the second quarter here, and the ball game tied up at 7 as both teams scored on their opening possessions, and since then it's the defense have both made stops.
We had this same situation. The previous drive didn't convert. They direct snap it to the running back, and I don't think he got it. He did not get the spot.
He was hit quickly as they did the direct snap there to stop.
He is not there. It's going to be 4th down and less than a yard, but they are on their own 27. And now you talk about some interesting calls here. Coach Tony Pryor is going to get an official measurement. I don't blame him.
Yeah, that was McClendon there, I believe, that made the stop there as he went to the went to his right side, and
he's
short.
It's not even. It's more than the length of a football, I think. No, it's not. He got it.
He got it. Yeah.
Boy. Over on the far side, it looked like you needed to get well past the 38-yard line for the first, but when they walked it out there,
Line's kind of messed with us on that one.
You're not kidding. So it will be a 1st down. Good run there by the staff.
Got a score update real quick. Winner of this game going on to play the winner of Port Arthur Memorial and Angleton. Port Arthur Memorial just took the lead 7-3 in the second quarter of their matchup.
It's going to be a bunch of, you saw the first dog fight last night. The other 3 in the region are all going to be dog fights, including this one.
Yeah, we just thought Region 3 was going to be different than Region 2, but some of those Region 2 teams have moved over here, and there's a lot of good teams in this 5A Division 1 Region 3.
Yeah.
So 1st down and 10 now after the 2-yard run by Stapp. 11 minutes to go before our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. We'll visit with our head coach, Todd Quick, and, of course, our Taco Casa post-game star halftime stats. 1st down and 10, ball right hash now for Corin. He's in the gun, and he will hand it off the step around the right side, and, boy, he's going to lose 2. A couple of big paws came up and yanked him down. Was that Keith Davis?
Yeah, Keith Davis shot through there and made that tackle.
That'll give him now double-figure tackles for losses.
He lost 2, almost 3 yards on that one.
At least 10. 2nd down and 12. Ball right hash. Trips to the right now for Corin. Motion man is the big tight end. They're going to go the other way. It is caught out there. Boy, we left him wide open.
He had nobody.
What in the world? Koser, he's the middle receiver on the far side, and I guess we didn't see him.
Yeah, that was actually the running back, Martinez Brown. They lined up out there, and Evan Young was playing back off of him, and he threw it to him, and there was nobody. The corner was blocked, and no one there to come up and get him. So that's going to be a 1st down.
They're going to run the same play with the other side, and there's Stapp with the catch, trying to get to the corner. We fall down, cuts it over. He's into our side. Murphy throws him down, but it is at our side at the 49. And again, you look at Martinez Brown, number 1, 3 catches so far, and they have all been big ones.
He's very, very quick, but, I mean, when you don't have somebody guarding him, too, it just amplifies it that much more.
That's why I think we lost him. 2nd down and 2 after the 8-yard gain. They are on our side of the 50. And back to the ground, Step rolling to his left. Got a little downhill, and he's going to go.
He's with that gap and gone.
Alexander could not find him and lost him, and he takes that to the house from 49 yards out, and they are back on top. 49-yard run for Martinez Brown, and he is right now making the difference.
Well, they had it, watching the replay, they had him out there strung out to the sideline, and he just cut it back and found a little lane and then went the rest of the way untouched.
That's the key. Somebody on this end. It's easy for us to say up here, but it's just the way it is with this way they run it. The extra point, St. Luke's Health Memorial is up and good, and they have regained the lead. It is 14-7. It is time for the Panthers to answer. Still early in our Whataburger second quarter. Quick break, back right after this.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. They have answered the right to GMC scoring drive up. They 67 total yards, but it was culminated with a 49-yard touchdown run right off tackle. Martinez Brown, his second touchdown rushing of the night. And boy, oh boy, they lead it 14-7. We scored first, punted a couple times. It is now to pick ourselves up off the turf and answer.
Yeah, 100% it is. It kind of gives the feeling of what happened in that Galveston ball game. It was offensive explosions here early in that matchup. And then, we saw in the second half our defense able to lock in and hold them to a shutout. Hoping that's what happens here tonight. But you're seeing some big punches being thrown by each of the offenses. Now it's our turn.
Yep, that's their third play of 49 yards or more. Here is your Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff, a low line driving kick, and I don't think Kivo's going to be able to return this one. It's going to be a touchback for the big man. Big number 99, that is Gustavo Lopez, and the junior 6'3" Stallion booted that thing into the, what is that called?
Where are you going there, partner?
Center, it looked like.
Oh, the activity center? Yeah.
Yeah, they got a nice little reception area in there that.
Yeah.
One back in the backfield. That's showing blitz to the right side for Quincy. They pick it up. We're going deep down the left-hand side against their Stallion, and he broke it up. Tried to get the ball to Preston, I believe. But it is broken up there at the very end, and we will have to punt again.
Well, what's interesting about this so far is that, it's been 3 possessions now, with it. Kivo hasn't touched the ball.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I'll be honest with you.
Boy, and I tell you, I was standing right here. Preston almost came down with that ball. He was well defended, but and it was in his hands and just kind of came out right there in the end. But good, he had good coverage all the way down the sideline. Wortham did on Preston.
Third punt of the night for Hansard. Still 8-9 minutes to go in the first half. They're up 7. Hansard gets a good snap. They're setting up the return. He hits a low liner over here to the right. Not a fair catch called this time. It's returnable, trying to get to the side. Not going to make it, wrapped up. A whole host of Panthers over there. And finally bringing him down, I believe, was Juan Lara.
Yeah, it was.
But again, it's going to be good field position here on the 5th possession of the ball game for College Station. They're going to get it at the 41-yard line. This will be their second best starting position of the night. 42 yards on their second possession was their best starting spot. So here we go. Big man Vila in motion to the left. Snap, quick throw over here. Wide receiver screen caught. That is Verdugo, and a good job this time defensively by the Panthers. Coming up to wrap him up. Evan Young in on the tackle along with some others, including our man Desmond Hood. 1 yard gain on first down, 2nd and 9. We don't need a stop. We got to have a stop. 2nd and 9. Vila in motion, left to right once again. Set up to the left side. He's running a route. They're going to throw it quick out to the other side. Boy, we're giving way too much cushion. He breaks out of a tackle, Kozer down the right sideline. He got free on that far side. Who was the cornerback over there? That's Smith?
Yeah, that was Waters there that was on the coverage that he broke out of the tackle of, and then Evan Young making the tackle downfield, but that's going to be a big first down and deep into Panther territory here for these College Station Cougars.
That's 21 yards, and Evan just limped off the field.
Waters came off too that last play.
And I don't think Waters was in on that previous play.
No, Waters was in there. He just came off. Evan's still out there.
Blitz coming. We may get there. He's going to throw this one up for grabs. Surely not. It's going to be caught, but well out of bounds. It was a good route. A better pass thrown under duress back there by Coca-Cola. He had some pressure, threw it where nobody could catch it but his guy, but it was a little too far. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, someone's injured over there on the sideline. I can't tell if it's a Panther or a College Station Cougar.
We can't see either.
They got an official timeout. I think it's one of the College Station receiver that went
I
for
see
the
the
ball.
white pants. I believe it's a college. Well, they both have white pants.
I was going to say the same thing, and then I caught myself right before it. Because I knew if I said that, you were going to hop on me and pounce.
No,
I'll let you off easy.
I'm kind of panicking right now, so I'm not catching everything.
You're right. He did a good job as he's retreating, and he threw that ball and got a lot of air under that ball for throwing it off while he's retreating.
That was his second favorite target, number 11, Kozer. Again, he ran a long route. He had a lot of time rolling out, but he caught it, but it was definitely out of bounds. 2nd down and 10. Ball still at the 32-yard line. Right in the middle of the field here for Coca-Cola. And now he rolls out to his right, wants to throw the backward screen, and we got nobody. This is going to be a touchdown. If it's not, we're going to get fortunate, and we're not. I mean, they ran everybody to the right, and nobody for us was paying attention, and Verdugo on the backside screen goes untouched into the end zone from 35 yards out, and it's a touchdown.
There's not many teams that are just coming out right now that are living exactly up to the scouting report. I mean, you see it on film. They're doing exactly what they thought we were going to do, or what we thought they were going to do. And, man, we are just unable to stay at home on that backside.
So far, extra point brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial is up, and it is good. It's 21-7, and our biggest deficit of the season is right now. 21-7, the Cougars. We'll take a quick break, 7:55. Not time to panic. We get the ball in the third quarter. We got to get something going offensively. We're back right after this.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Back here to the new Caney, where our Panther faithful on the far side are packed, but they are quiet at the moment. You're right to the score drive update, 35-yard screen pass to Verdugo from Cochran, his second touchdown pass of his first of the afternoon. But another big play here for that offense, and they have tallied up almost 300 yards of offense in a quarter plus, with 7.5 to go, or 7:50 to go here in the second quarter, and they now lead at 21-7, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
Well, College Station feeling great right now. I mean, they have every reason to be feeling good. The offense is working. They're getting big plays. Defensively, you're not able to shut down the backside of things. Offensively, we got to counter with something. We got to be able to convert something on the third down.
And that's going to be another touchback. Kevo, no chance to return.
Well, I need to answer on this drive right here. Get this thing to a one-score game, one-possession game.
College Station.
Like Gary said, Lufkin does get the ball to start the second half. There's 7:55 to go in this first half. Lufkin trailing 21-7.
They have completely got our defense that is giving up 11.2 points per ball game on our heels, and that has got me concerned.
The backside plays, as we talked about in the pregame, and we've fallen for it a couple of times.
The receivers now, we're going to go to the ground as Phillips takes it up the middle. Phillips trucks the safety and will pick up 12 yards.
Gavin's had a good night in this one so far.
Well, we gave him 2 carries in a row, and he gets it to 2nd and 2, and then we go to Waters and loses 2, and then we had to punt. But now we're back to the big, I think maybe you need a big, more physical back in the backfield against these good, because down linemen, they got great down linemen. I thought we were going to have to beat them through the air.
That's very possible, but also Phillips on his 2 runs was going over to the right side. Waters tried to attack the left and couldn't do it.
And there's
Phillips.
Run right off of Vijagas' right Tookish. He'll pick up 2 yards on first down, so it'll be 2nd down and 8. Kevo is going to be in the slot over here to the right with Nichols beside him. He caught the first 2 passes of the ball game, and we have not gone back his way. Maybe they're bracketing him. I'm going to watch it here. 2nd down and 8 for Lufkin, 15 seconds on the play clock. Kivo's going to go in motion this time, but we're going to go to Phillips around the right side. He's out past the 40 to the 41-yard line. He's going to pick up 2 yards, and here we go again with a 3rd down and 6. And getting up slow there for Lufkin is Vijegas, and we cannot afford to lose him. But I'll be honest with you, we don't have a tougher Lufkin Panther than number 57, and there is not a dispute.
He's gonna get off under his own power, but he's gonna have to come out, and they're gonna bring McFarland in here on this play. Joseph McFarland will replace Vijegas.
McFarland will step in. I thought they might put Chavez in at center. They are going to put Chavez in at center, and McFarland will go to guard now at the big 3rd down and 6. In motion, Phillips out to the left. One man, QT wants to throw, and he's got pressure coming right up the middle. We can't contain him, and QT's going to be sacked back at the 35-yard line. And the Panthers are going to have to punt again. Well, they brought blitz right off the new offensive lineman there, Chris, and he was not ready.
No, he wasn't. And, it took a little too long for our receivers to try to create things. We had Preston and Kivo on the same side, far side of us, and couldn't get open on the slant. But really, even if they did, I don't know that he had time to make that pass.
Well, I think Kivo looked like he had broke open, but QT was already under duress and pressure there, and there was no way for him to get it off. Ooh. So Lufkin will punt here, trailing 21-7.
Andrew bunts another one. This one's a low liner. It takes a high hop. It doesn't take a Lufkin bounce. The second bounce will be to the Lufkin side and roll down at the 23-yard line, or 22. But, man, oh, man. Panthers offense not getting it going, and the Panther defense struggling to stop. That is not a combination that is good for us.
Yeah, right now it's offensively it's tough because you can't go to Kivo every time, but we haven't got the ball in his hands now last 4 drives. So we got to I'm sure that's not going to remain the case going out throughout this one.
Well, we need to stop. Handoff is going to step around the left-hand side, and again, he's going to pick up 3 yards on 1st down. The Panther defense strung it out a little bit.
Oh, McClendon just got turned around there in that play. He was there in the position and then just turned his back and took himself right out of the chance to make the tackle.
It's what happens. You just don't see an offensive scheme like this at all, and when you do, it's you got to adjust quick. 2nd down and 8. Fake the handoff inside. Go and play action down the left-hand side, and it is caught again. Right over the top of Timmons. Nobody has really challenged Timmons all year, but they did that time, and Kozer brings it in all the way down to the 43-yard line.
I mean, the pocket created by that line was just, it's been impressive to see what they're doing.
Another 30-yard catch back to the ground. And there's a good tackle by Jordan Booker at the 43-yard, 2 yards on 1st down, 2nd and 8 coming up.
Outside of the second drive that College Station have, that was the only time they've had a 3 and out. Every other drive, they've had a play of 25-plus yards.
Well, there's another one for 37. Yeah. 2nd and 8 now. Big plays are getting us. There's a wide receiver screen out to the left-hand side. It's blocked well again. And Kozer's going to pick up another chunk. I believe he's got the 32-yard line. That's going to be another 1st down. We are just completely off balance defensively here.
And that's something you hadn't seen all year.
100%. And the offense is moving so quick to there. It's interesting. Right now, that's probably one of the longer times it's taken for a snap to get off.
Panthers haven't given up more than 27 points, but one time this year, and that was a bit of an anomaly that game up at John Tyler. The other most was at 21. Fake the handoff. Kokorin going deep to the right. He's got man-to-man coverage again. Running out there is Evan Young, I believe. Or no, that's not Evan. Who is that? Smith?
That's Evan Young back there in the coverage.
Okay, Evan running step for step, knocks it away. It'll be 2nd and 10, but you go back, we haven't given up more than 21 points in any game except for that John Tyler game. If you'll remember, that's the one where Preston got injured, and we gave up 14 points in a matter of.
Our good defensive line. You worked the ball out quickly. You're not going to give the defensive line much time to work. First
down and 10. Down and 10. End around left. Run ahead. Man,
oh man.
Verdugo's first touchdown tonight, 2nd there for Kokorin. Both of them, to Verdugo. That one for 17.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They just went 77 yards. A big 37-yard pass play in the middle, but it ended with a Kokorin 17-yard pass to Verdugo, his second touchdown catch of the night. Extra points good. They lead at 28-7 here, 3:52 to go in the second quarter. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Lopez to boot it again, and he does exactly that one. This one's high end over ender. Kevo's going to catch it at the 1. They won't throw it to him, so he's going to try to make something happen in the return game, and it is just not going to happen. And the Panthers will be backed up at our 10-yard line.
Yeah, defensively they've been on it. Offensively, they've faced very little resistance from Lufkin here tonight. I can imagine this drive is not going to go on without Kevo touching the ball. I think it's a first down or at minimum second down here for us. We're stacking up Preston and Kevo again, so let's see how.
We hit the big play on the first game with them split and going against 7. I'm trying to understand why we put them on this. Again, I don't know. I'm asking the question just like you are. But let's hope it works because we don't need it at this point. We got to have it. Panthers in dire need. QT steps up in the pocket, throws it. It's caught on a crossing route by Preston. He is out to the 40-yard line, and finally something good happens as Preston is going to be brought down. Let's see where it is. The 42-yard line, so it'll be a 32-yard catch to Preston.
Well, that was a good job of Quincy there under pressure, stepping up in the pocket and finding Preston as he came off his route.
So out to the 40-yard line. It'll be back to the ground now to Waters, trying to stretch it out to the left side, and the district's leading rusher cannot get rolling tonight. He's going to pick up maybe 2. Out to the 40, let's see, they gave him the 40, almost the 43, 3 at the most. We're going to call 2nd and 8. No, they gave him the 43. So 2nd down and 7 coming up for Lufkin. Kevo will now be slot to the right-hand side. Motion man out to the right, empty backfield. Quick throw over here, and that's going to be Kevo caught, but we throw it on a curl route. He's going to catch it, his third catch of the night. It's out to the 47, 46. Lufkin going to have a must-get 3rd and 4 here to keep them within shouting distance.
Once again, here's 3rd down. Right in the face one more time. The last 4 times we faced it, we haven't been able to convert it.
We need that play right here. Kevo's got a big cushion in front of him. QT looks right at him. He goes wide to Nichols. Nichols catches it on their side of the 50, and he is brought down at the 49-yard line. That will be enough for a Lufkin Panther first down with 2:28 to go. We still have all 3 B-square design timeouts as this first half is taking under an hour.
That was big in several ways there, for several ways that keep them off the field because there's still over 2 minutes to go, and most importantly, Lufkin moves the chains here.
And we will go back to the ground. Waters cuts it back. He will pick up again, maybe 3. They give him the 44-yard line. Clock rolling still. 2:15 to go here, in this Whataburger second quarter. Still have not seen a penalty flag in the first half. That's unbelievable. 2 receivers to the left. QT looking that way. QT deep drop. QT dropped the ball. He went to cock it, and it just slipped out of his hand, and that is going to be a huge loss back to the 45-yard line. A loss of 10. 11, and it's going to be 3rd down and a bunch.
A second, isn't it?
No,
yeah, 3rd. Yeah, the running play. Yeah, 3rd and wow.
We need the
18 to go.
37. Now they're going to drop 3 into coverage here. QT needs some time. Steps up in the pocket. They wanted to run it, and he takes the bait. Bites on the bait, tries to run it, picks up a couple, but that is not what we needed, and we're going to have to punt again, and it is getting in dire straits now.
Jake Wren, the linebacker for the Cougars, was waiting right there for it.
Yep, he baited him. It looked like it was open there, and maybe he picks up 10, but he's not going to run for 18.
And their College Station obviously is going to use one of their B-square design timeouts here with 1:19 to go, and on this 4th down, Lufkin having to punt the ball back to College Station.
As Jeff said, this timeout brought to you by our good friends over at B Squared Design. Grant Bailey and his team our professionals in drafting services. Man, we love those guys and appreciate all their support. Commercial, residential drafting, whatever you need, they got the tools to get the job done for you. We encourage you to go support them. They support us here on the broadcast and allow us to bring it to you for free here at LufkinGameTime.com. B-Square Design timeout, and right now here, 4th down, you've got to cover the basics. You can't let this punt get blocked.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a given.
Yeah, I mean, it came close twice out of our last 4 punts, and so we've got to make sure we've got protection and get this ball and pin them back deep.
This will be the 5th consecutive punt by Hansard after the opening play goes to Kevo for 81 yards. We start the next drive with a 13-yard catch to Kevo. And since then, it has been Nolan Hansard after 3, maybe 5 plays. He stands at his own 30. Good snap by Diaz. They bring the house. He hits another low-line driver, hits at the 30, takes a huge hop. He fields it. Boy, that is very dangerous, but it is effective. He catches it, and it'll be down at the 20-yard line. But this will be the 7th possession here for College Station in this first half. They have had the ball 3 times in this second quarter. Remember, we were tied at 7. And they had the ball at the 23-yard line. They have since gone 77, 59, and 77 for touchdowns in this second quarter. While Lufkin's gone 5, 15, and 32. Punt, punt, punt. We need a stop, and it will be a handoff step around the right side. Picks up maybe 1, and now it's 2nd down and about 8. Kind of puts Coach Quick in a precarious position. You want to use a timeout and try to get it back and get something before the half, but you also don't want to give any more up. There's a quick bubble screen to the left. I think we got to take a timeout right here. It's going to be 3rd down and 7. And let's see if Coach Quick uses one of those timeouts to try to stop it on 3rd and maybe get the ball. But we're not going to do that. Looks like we're going to be happy to go down to halftime, but down by 21. I know we get the ball. 1-possession game, I'm probably in agreement, but right now, we need something special, and they're just going to – College Station content here. They are going to snap this thing with about 6 seconds left, run it again, and now they take a timeout.
They're going to use a timeout.
With 16 seconds left, looking at 3rd down and 8. That B-Square Design, that's the first for them timeout of this first half, and it has been an offensive output, to say the least, for these Cougars of College Station.
I mean, it's been everything that we've seen on film, Jeff. I got to admit, like talking before the game, you pointed it out very clearly that on film they love to run these little misdirections, and they love to pull backside on it and make it, the whole defense on one side of the field, and they just go the other way with it. Well, that's what they've done here. It's produced 4 touchdowns and just so many huge plays early on of 20-plus yards.
Yeah, it's a great offensive scheme and very effective. And like I said, they're a very disciplined team, and they do what they run their plays like they're designed to do, and they're good and they're patient with.
I don't know. I just would have got Kevo. You got a chance to let Kevo run the ball. Kind of shocked at that, to be honest with you, but nonetheless, we are going to halftime here. And right now, the College Station Cougars are showing why they have been a top 10 team all season long. They are number 6 in the state, and they are leading our Panthers 28-7. We are at the half. Second quarter's in the books. Our band is coming out. We will show you our band and come back in just a little bit with your Morgan Insurance halftime show. That's coming up next after a little break and a word from our Panther marching band, 3-time state champion. We'll be back right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business. but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present the award-winning Panther Pride Trophy. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Riley Horn, Lieutenant Morgan Creek, Lieutenant Samantha Nichols, Lieutenant Charisma Herrera, and in the center our captain, Miss Brianna Carr. Senior Sergeants are Melissa Hart, Mr. Hernandez, Chelsea Hernandez-Zapata, Stephanie Martinez, and Tyler Steve. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Donna Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Carlisle, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Mitchell. This evening, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with the lively kick routine to an outlaws arrangement of Hot Night Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Megan Trainor's Pop Hit, Lips Are Moving. Majorette. Head Majorette is Lila Knapp, and the Lufkin High School Majorette sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. And now, under the field direction of senior drum majors, Miss Lucy Lantis and Miss Maddie Minter, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Viking March, and Symphonian. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to the field the 2024 UIL Class 5A-6A Military Marching Band Champion, your Lufkin High School Panther Band. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lufkin High School Panther Band. Panther fans, get on your feet. Here comes the LP spell out in the Lufkin High School fight song. directors of the Panther Band are Mr. George Little, Mr. Brandon Beavers, and Mrs. Aubrey Ann Watkins. Thank you for your courteous attention during this evening's halftime performance, and go Pack!
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Well, welcome back to, I'll be honest with you, I don't even know where I am.
Randall Reed Stadium.
Randall Reed Stadium.
I got you, homie. Listen.
We're at the halftime show brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency. Thanks, everybody. Stop in to see our guys, the super agents at Morgan Insurance Agency at the half, and the Lufkin Panthers are down, and that's our biggest deficit, not only in the half, but of the season, 28-7. And, Chris, I don't know exactly if I want to say it's the offense or the defense. I think it's a collective effort. But I think at the end of the day, where does it start? I think our offensive line, which is the reason I think the defense has been so good, it's go get, where the ball is, go, go, go. And now we're having to think and go sideways and hold a spot. And I just don't think we're not doing a good job of that. But I'm not saying that that's not expected because that's not us. And right now we haven't adapted, but we better in the second half.
Yeah, we better. And also the difference is having to think a little bit, but also how quick they're getting the ball out has been there's no time for the pressure to get there. We haven't really seen we saw that pass that got deflected from about the 35 going that way to our right. That one was deflected. We had a little bit of pressure there in the pocket, but other than that, not a whole lot of pressure has been happening, and because the balls got out so quick, and they are, slicing, dicing, whatever they want right now, they are getting from us with honestly, it seems like with ease for their offensive side. And then our offensive side, that's a whole other story we can talk about. But if you just stay on the defensive side, I think it's going to be a lot of clarity is going to have to be given in these halftimes. We've been good coming out of the half and having strong defensive second halves. We're going to have a extraordinary, miraculously good second half defensively, and that's why I'm predicting a defensive touchdown to come for Lufkin here in the second half.
Well, I think we got to change. They're throwing it quick. We know that, so we can't give them a 7 to 10 yard push, trying to keep them in front because they're completing that short pass and then breaking a tackle and going. So that's kind of the dynamic here that's led to 372 yards at the half. And again, in the first quarter, it's 7-7. They've got 145 yards, and we've got 121. But when you flip the script to the second quarter, they outgained us 227-52. Wow. So it's not all the defense's fault.
Right.
The offense has not been able to get going. We've had two things work, but we kind of got away from it, and Gavin has ran good on his opportunities. But we try to get Waters going and can't go it. And then it looks like every single drive we're looking at a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5.
Yep.
And so far we haven't been able to convert those.
Yeah, and it's been quick drives that we're having to check out early on with these punts. And so I think offensively, we've got to play more complementary football. I think you're going to see the ball being forced to Kivo early and often. I think maybe we kept the whole sprint option in our back pocket for the second half to where they won't have time to adjust at halftime. Maybe that's the thought because we haven't seen the sprint option at all in this one, and that's been one of the stronger suits for Quincy this year. We also are going to see the ball go to Kivo absolute ton. It will be forced there. Hopefully mistakes don't come from that, but I think we're going to force the ball there early on. And listen, you're not going to get it all back in one play, but you can work your way back, and momentum can be on your side. If the optimist in me is talking about this, then I think that if the defense can come out, help set the tone, they can get one huge stop, one huge score potentially. That'd be miraculous because right now they've just been College Station's been moving up and down real easy.
We got to get a score. I know you're talking about the defense, but we got to get a score, and we got to keep the ball away from them. And then if you come back and stop and get another one, then you're back in it. But you got to get that initial score. We'll get the ball here to start the second half. But again, that's kind of been it in a nutshell. And Lufkin, we got the opening 81-yard bomb to Kevo. The next possession, we go to him for 15 yards. And then we kind of got away from that, and since then it's 5 consecutive punts.
Yep.
And also factor in, I want to keep an eye on this because Quincy had a lot of time in the first quarter and a half. Villegas went out in the second drive for us in the second quarter, and we shifted away our offensive line where McFarland came in to guard and Chavez went back to center. And Quincy has not had near the time he did before that injury, and that is something to watch here. What comes out in the third quarter, we really need Gio back in there.
Gio did come back in there in that last drive.
Okay. Well, we need it because we're seeing the importance of the offensive line too, and what's pulling and making sure you're creating gaps. And there's a lot that we can hit offensively. Though we're going to have to create space. The passing game is going to have to be. I think you have to jab, and then go for it. So we'll see. But the run game is. At times, Phillips has been able to produce, I think, 4 good runs here tonight. But other than that, though, really haven't got it going. But the sprint option, I think, has been missing. That's been a kind of a key piece that we've been able to do pretty well this year that just haven't seen it at all yet.
Yeah, QT's not ran except for the times he was under duress trying to pass. So, once again, your Taco Casa halftime stats, 5 consecutive punts here to close out the first half for the Panthers after that initial touchdown. And unfortunately, College Station has not followed suit. They have scored touchdowns on their last 3 possessions, and really their last 4, they missed the field goal. So, again, Lufkin giving up 265 yards a game throughout this season on average. And here in the first half, it's 372 for these Cougars. And, again, it's a lot of misdirection that has caught us, as we said, proverbial sometimes with our pants down. And they've had a bunch of chunk plays, and hopefully – we can negate that, but I'm telling you, we got to score. We got to get going on offense here in the second half.
Yeah, 100%. We've got to produce. It's going to have to be something. Even yes, it has to be a score. We need a well put together drive. We need something to spark us and give us a little bit of life back in the blood here for the Pack.
So your Taco Casa halftime stats and, of course, remarkable replays there brought to you by Ralph and Kay Coos. I'm going to tell you right now, Thanksgiving is right around the corner. Call my girl at Ralph and Kay Coos right now. I know I did. I got 2 big Cajun turkeys and some key lime pie that I'll be taking to Mama's house coming up on Thursday. And all you got to do is call in on Monday to Ralph and Kay Coos, order in advance. They'll have it ready to pick up whatever time you want it on Thursday. And I'm telling you, their turkey is off the chain.
Okay. All right. You already sold me. We're done.
And you don't have to cook it. Your wife will be very happy with that.
You don't want me cooking.
Hey, I ordered. You know what? Just because
I've never done it.
I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to call my girl tomorrow. I'm going to tell you what I do. I ordered me 2.
Yep.
I'm going to tell her to save one for you.
Well, see, I appreciate it.
I'm going to give that to you.
Happy Thanksgiving to me.
Happy
what a
Thanksgiving.
Gift.
And I know for sure you'll eat it.
There's the first. I'm surprised that we're at halftime, and that's the first food joke we've got in the game so far.
Well, I'm not in a happy mood, but I did see the opportunity, so I had to take it.
Listen, I ain't even worried about it. I waited till halftime to even eat a piece of pizza up here. So I thought you were going to say
pick
something.
it up. You going to be in town Thursday?
Nope, but I got people who will be in town. I'm going to my family's house in Austin area.
Well, if you're not going to be there, I'm going to eat it.
Well, no, just save it. Don't
be
a good friend. I'll be in town Friday.
We'll talk about this later.
We're going to take this off the record.
Yeah,
and,
we'll talk about this on the way.
But I'm going to make sure that gets put under my name, and I can go pick it up there Friday.
All right, your Ralph and Kay Coos remarkable replays turkey-wise, and it was the second play from scrimmage. Kevo Taylor scored his 17th touchdown of the season from 81 yards out, and that tied it at 7. And I just, I told you in the pregame, either 7 or 8 or 2 for us was going to have a huge game depending on where 7 for them went. And I assumed it's going to be Kevo because they have kept him on Preston all night.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know anything, but from the naked eye, I'm like, man, let's go back to that.
Yep.
Single coverage away from 7. 7 can play. We saw him with Preston.
For sure, yeah. He's been step for step, and he's been really, really solid. And, we've seen Kevo and Preston lined up on the same side together. I like the idea. Let's split them up, make them really spread the defense out, hopefully. And, we'll see what Coach Randall and the guys have here coming up in the second half. On a slightly different note, Gary, you're talking scores earlier. Our district right now is on the verge of going extinct.
Yep, your Austin Bank scoreboard. Real quick, that was your Ralph and Keiku's remarkable replays for Lufkin. That was the Kivo touchdown in the first half. But you're right, our Austin Bank scoreboard, of course, College Station, our A&M Consolidated beat Galveston Ball last night. Barbers Hill are getting the brakes beat off of them 38-7 by LaPorte. Obviously, we're down 28-7 at the half, and our other combatant, which is Port Arthur Memorial, they are down 17-7 and just fumbled again. They are in a world of hurt as well. So I went from thinking we could have a District 9-5A team all the way through to we might all be shooting hoops tomorrow.
I thought there was potential for all four of these teams to pull off the wins here, I thought, coming into tonight. And it looks like, I mean, if things don't change, it could be a clean sweep. We obviously don't want that to happen for us, but wow, it's interesting to see how that shakes out.
I know we're not going to quit. We're going to come out fighting, and this drive right here, it's got to be a good one, man.
Yeah, most important drive of the football game, to say the least.
We will visit with our head coach Todd Quick here in a moment, brought to you as always by Laird Homes, our man Kevin Brown, who is here. We watched his son and the guys whoop up on Silsbee in basketball. That's how we started our day today. And
boy, did they? I mean, that's kind of putting it lightly.
He scored 33.
I mean, 90.
Or his son scored 33.
97-46, something like that.
90 something. I don't remember.
96-47.
Okay, I got the 6 and 7 mixed up, but man,
it was the 90s and the 40s. It was
it's a lot to a little. Silsbee. I mean, they were missing, I think, one guy. Is what you're saying, but still, that's an impressive performance.
I bet you there will be at the regional tournament when we get to February, and there's a better than 50% chance they're in San Antonio at state.
Always. Lost my last ever high school game. I never lost a football game in high school.
Moorhead twisted ankle that game or what?
Do what? Listen. My last ever loss in basketball was to Silsbee. Football, I'm still undefeated, baby.
Yeah.
Still rocking and rolling.
Panthers warming up or loosening up over there on the far side. Still got about 3 minutes to go here in our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. Once again, stop by and see Mr. Terry Morgan and all the fine folks at the super agents at Morgan Insurance Agency. Our halftime show, as we have got 24 minutes of what we need to be some impeccable football play by our boys.
Impeccable.
I
like it.
I had to dig deep in the book for that word. I didn't even know if it was right.
It works. I'm with you. Your math's been pretty good tonight. Your vocabulary's doing pretty good. Overall, I'm impressed, Gary. It's a good night.
Well,
relatively speaking, obviously.
More.
Whenever Gary gets like this, folks, I know you're listening at home, but y'all listen all year long. We've got the Gary that's been all jacked up. I promise you get 3 good plays here in this first drive. We're gonna see jacked up Gary again. I promise, folks.
I wore my Coach John Outlaw sweater vest for good luck tonight, even though it's a little tighter than the last time I put it on.
Was it his? I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, no.
His was not fitting.
I bought one right after he passed, and I've only broke it out for big occasions. I felt this was big.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
And I haven't broken it out in 2 or 3 years, and I will say the last time I wore it, it was no problem getting it on.
It should be keeping you real warm.
Yeah, let's just say it's
like a blanket on you.
It's screaming, please take me off at halftime.
All right, I'm about to grab Coach Quick here. All right, I've got Coach Quick here. Coach, that first possession for the offense was good, and then since then just hadn't been anything going.
We haven't, and we got to change our thinking on that.
Well, Coach, defensively, they came out, scored the first possession. You got a couple of stops, and but then they've run that misdirection, and we've got caught a few times looking in that backfield.
Yeah, they got us on our heels right now. We got to get that corrected. We got a plan for the second half. We just got to chip away, come back. We got a bunch of fighters. We'll be okay.
Yeah, we've seen them do that before. And this group, I know, has got it, and they look fired up and ready to go.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
All right, thank you. That's Coach Todd Quick here with our halftime interview, Gary.
Thank you, Jeff. Once again, brought to you by Laird Homes. Our man Kevin Brown, if you're remodeling that house, you know where to go. Go see our man Kevin Brown and all the fine folks at Laird Homes here in Lufkin. We got about 1.5 minutes to go. The kids have broken through. We'll take our final break. And when we come back, third quarter action, your halftime show brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency is in the books. We need a stellar second half. It's next live right here on Lufkin Game Time.
It starts with a dream. A thought that one day you can be greatness. I thought that one day you will hear the roar of the crowd. I thought that one day you will walk out onto that field shaded by the East Texas pines. Play with the greats. Leave your name in the history books.
I'll start with the G.
Hey guys, wait up!
Back, Lufkin Panther football live here on Lufkin Game Time. Here guys, the junior Chris Simmons, Jeff Powell on the sideline, and of course Jam Digital Media. Bringing you the audio right now. UIL put the squash on us, but we'll be back with some video for the postgame show. But right now, we need some big plays by our boys to start this third quarter. Lufkin will have the ball. The third quarter action brought to you by Lufkin Coca-Cola. And they lead it 28-7. We get the ball to start the third. Evo stands at the goal line. The problem is they got Lopez that kicks it so hard it's flat on one side and he hits it. Here's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. High end over ender. Once again, Kevo can't bring it out. He brought one out and got stuffed at the 10. This one goes through the end zone, and we will start at the 25-yard line in desperate need of 75 yards of heaven.
75 yards of heaven. Hey, we'll take it. If it's a yard at a time, if it's all 75 at a time, actually not a yard at a time, we'll take about 4 yards at a time. We're all at one time.
We don't have time for the wing tee, 3 yards in a cloud of dust. We need 75 and some jet burners by number 2. Now they're rolling some coverage over to him. 7 is over here on Preston. We're rolling out toward Kevo. Throw it quickly to him on the sideline. Makes one guy miss, and he will be out past the 35. But look, that's a great comeback and all, but they're not giving up deep because they got a safety rolled over to that side, and they got their best player over here manning up on Preston to start this third quarter.
Yeah, went to one back there in the backfield as trips to the right, and then said Preston over there to the left. He said he's going to have to come out with a little different formation here.
Got to go. 3 receivers to the left now. Ball on the right hash, and we're going to run, fake the draw, back out to Kevo, right side spins, out of one tackle. He's brought down quickly at the 42. So the first 2 plays go to Kevo to start the game.
Yeah.
We don't go back. The first 2 plays to start the third quarter, we go to Kevo. He picks up, 18 yards?
18 yards early on here.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, they've gone to him twice here. Look, there's nobody over the top on him here this time, and he's going to – I look for him to go deep here.
Blitz coming from his side. We're going to roll to the other side. QT, throws it well underthrown, intended for Barraza.
Yeah, and he was running to his left there, going against the grain, and threw that, and he's lucky that wasn't picked off.
Very
short.
And here we go, another big third, too.
Deep here.
I don't know. Let's get a first.
There's that, too.
3rd down and 2. Trips again. Same formation to the left. Kevo lone man to the right. Hooper in motion to the right. He's now to that side, and we're going to run a draw play, and Waters will get the first down. He's out to the 45-yard line, barely, but Waters does pick up the first. We will move the chains, and that's 2 straight first downs here to start this third quarter.
Well, pretty fortunate. I don't think QT was ready for that snap.
Yeah, he kind of looked like he was caught off guard with it.
Gio is back in the ball game, so that is good news. 2 receivers either side now for Kevo. For Quincy to 1st and 10. We're going deep down the right sideline. He's got him open, and Kevo hauls it in. He takes a smack, an S&W collision right in the chops. But Kevo, with his 5th catch of the night, is down to their 30-yard line.
I'm telling you, they were giving him cushion over there in single coverage, and you could just see that they were setting him up for it with those 2 short throws.
It's going to be about 140 yards now for Kevo Taylor. He is split to the far right, and we're going to sprint option to the other side. And this time, Quincy cuts it up. Oh, don't pitch it. Keep it. He's got it inside the 25, forced down to the 24-yard line, and they're going to mark him at the 25. Good play there on first down. Gain of 6. 2nd down and 4 coming up for Lufkin.
You saw him thinking about it.
He wanted to.
Yeah, there was that quick
He was looking.
twitch.
There was just nobody there to pitch it to.
Second down and 4. Ball's at their 25-yard line on the left hash. We are driving toward Houston. Barraza in motion left to right. And we're going to sprint out to that side. Quincy looking, throws it to the flat. Throws it to Preston, who dives down. They say he caught it at the 18-yard line, and that'll be good for another first down.
That's actually your man Little Hope on that catch there. I think Preston down it. Yeah, but what a diving effort there is to keep that one from hitting the turf first.
Yeah, Hooper was lined up slot left, ran a drag route across the field, and he went down and picked that one up off the turf. Great catch by the senior, Keandre Hooper. First down 10, ball at the 18-yard line for Lufkin, trying to get back in this one, down 21, empty backfield. QT throws it. He's got Kevo. He breaks the tackle. Kevo's down inside the 5. Picks up 13 yards. That's his 6th catch of the night, 4th of this half. And it is first down, goal to go at about the 4-yard line.
This is the offense that we've saw from Lufkin all season long. It's getting to Kevo and getting him in space, get the ball to him somehow, and see what he can make happen.
Back to the 20 personnel. And we're going to hand that off to Waters. Waters churning the legs. He's going to be down to the 2-yard line. Maybe just inside the 3, gain of 2. And it'll be second down and goal to go now at the 3.
Yeah, I'm going to have to send McFarland into the game as one of the helmet came off of Daniels there.
Yep. He'll move into left. He'll go to left. Let's see, we're kind of mixed up. Chavez moves out to tackle, and McFarland goes in at guard. Second down, goal to go at the 3. In motion left to right again is Barraza. And QT hands it off inside. I think he's in. Yes, sir. Kenneth Waters is into the end zone. That is his 10th rushing touchdown of the season. And the Panthers come out here on the first possession and go 75 yards of heaven. And we got a touchdown.
Oh, and had to have it. You talked about this was an important drive, probably the most important drive of the season, and to say the least. And the Panthers answer with a score here to start this half, and with the extra point to come.
How many completions Kevo get there?
He's got 5 on the game. 6 in the game now. And that extra point is up, and it is good. And the Panthers have cut this lead to 28-14, just under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update to start the third quarter. 75-yard drive by the Panthers, highlighted by 4 catches on the drive by Kevo Taylor. He got him down to the 4-yard line, and eventually Kenneth Waters into the end zone for the 10th time tonight. The extra point is good, and the lead is down to 14 now, 28-14, and the Panthers showing life on the far side. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
All right. Check the first box off the list. It ain't the list, but it's the first box on a list of long things to do here in the second half. You know, special teams could produce something special here potentially. We got to see the defense come out, and it's either a quick 3 and out. I predicted earlier defensive touchdown. I just threw it out there. We'll see.
They had the ball, 6 times in the first half.
Yep.
4 touchdowns, a missed field goal, and a punt.
Yeah, their 7th drive got broken up by halftime, so.
I didn't count that one.
Yeah, this counts at the 7th then, right?
I don't know.
I don't.
We officially need one of those 16 turnovers we produced in the first 11 games. Hansard with your Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff. It's returnable. Going to be fielded over there at the 10-yard line by the Cougars, and they've had 2 great returns already tonight, and they're going to have another one. Out past the 30 and almost to the 40. We're trying to hit and strip the ball. We need to get him to the turf. All the way out to the 48-yard line. 38-yard return.
Boy. Big kid, can't just go arm tackles, can't just go for strips.
Added to the plays of big ones. There's another 38-yard kickoff return. And they'll have excellent field position at the 48-yard line. First down and 10 for these Cougars. 8:52 to go in our third quarter, Lufkin Coca-Cola third quarter. And Coca-Cola is going to hand it off to Stapp around the left side. He will pick up 2 yards to midfield. It's second down and 8, and they go to tempo. 2 receivers split to the far left-hand side. He's going to throw a quick wide. This could be a double pass. He's going to try to throw it deep, and he's got the tight end wide open. Caught us sleeping again. I'm telling you, you saw the double pass. He threw a lateral out here to the right and humming it down to the field. That's big number 13 down. That's Keaton Johnson, the backup quarterback. He came in and threw a dart down there to Vila, And here they are down to the 15-yard line. 35-yard pass.
Defense has to be a bend but don't break kind of mentality. They're working back to the opposite side.
That's just another throwback. They're shifting everybody out to the right, and they're wanting running back out to the left on that throwback, cutback, and just dump it out of the backfield. And we have not adjusted to the running back out of the backfield all night long. That has been the thorn in the side, the Achilles heel, if you will, here this afternoon thus far. And they've got first down and goal at the 4-yard line. Come on, D. Come on, D. And the quarterback goes in motion. They're going to run the Wildcat right now. Martinez Brown takes the snap. He sees an alley. He's in there. If he's not, he's close. They're going to say he is down at the 1-foot line. It'll be second down goal to go at the, I'm telling you, he got some white paint on his helmet from the goal line. Second down goal to go. We're offsides. Still no Whataburger penalty flags. It won't matter. He is untouched into the end zone, and they are about to reclaim this lead.
Reclaim the larger lead.
Reclaim the largest deficit of the year. That was Martinez. It was his third touchdown of the night. They had so many backs back there in the backfield, I couldn't tell which one got it. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. I'm getting tired of seeing this big guy kick the football, I can tell you that. And it's back to a 21-point deficit, 31-14.
Well, offense came out, did its job. Defensively, though, didn't see much improvement there. We've been really good in the second half so far, and just didn't see much resistance put up against this College Station offense. And it's dang good, don't get me wrong, but man.
They pulled out a freaking double pass. Is that legal?
What do you mean is it legal? Yes, it's legal.
Now, that ain't right.
It was a lateral. So
Straight up man to man. Let's go for it in the back alley. Why you got to throw double passes?
Is that like the hidden ball trick in baseball then? Is that the way you view it?
Man, if you got to pull out the hidden ball trick in baseball, you're beat already.
My kid got picked off with that in the last tournament.
And they were probably in trouble, so that's why they had to do it.
100% they were. We made them pay.
See?
Ended up beating them by 20.
I hope that's what happens here on the double pass.
That would be quite the scoring output, I can tell you that much.
Well, got to answer quickly here. They're already down to under 8 minutes here in this third quarter. Lufkin trailing 35-14, back to that same deficit at halftime.
Lopez to boot it again. He has neutralized our return game, that's for certain. And we can't get a punt going because we can't stop it. But this one's going to be returnable, however. Kivo's going to field it. Nope, it's going to bounce, and it's going to take a huge bounce for them. We fielded it at the 5-yard line, but before Kivo could get it, they're going to have time to cover it up. And that's just I don't think he meant to do that. He just got lucky. Kivo's at the goal line, and it hits at the 10. And Kivo was down at the 12. I hope it's a cramp. Because if Kivo can't come back in, I can tell you right now, we are in trouble. He had to run up to get that ball, Chris. He was on the goal. I mean, the guy's been booting it through the end zone all night. This one I think he missed, and it hit at the 10 and took a backspin spin for him. We'll take a quick break. B-Square Design timeout on the field. Lufkin down 21. Back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Welcome back to Randall I'm not sure what happened, Jeff. Did you get a better?
I did not. I was down at the other end from the tackle.
So now with Kevo out of the game, we're backed up at the 11-yard line, make it the 12. Down 21. And Kevo didn't get the last touchdown, but he got us to the 4. So Nichols is split far to the right in his spot, and now they switch big number 7, Wortham, over to get on Preston where he's been all night. Hooper in motion right to left, and we're going to run it, a draw play back the other side, try to give them a little dose of their own medicine, but they are there to wrap it up.
They see that in practice every day.
That's
a little misdirection.
Hashtag truth. Boy, and you got to feel that the wind might have just came out of our sails if Kevo can't come back in. He is the life and soul of this team. QT wants to throw. He's looking out wide, and then it's caught by Nichols. Nichols should have had about the 17-yard line. They do not give him forward. Yeah, they are going to give him forward progress out to the 17-yard line. And here comes another third, and is that not Kevo coming back in? It's Phillips on third down and about 4.
Yeah, going to be a long 4 here to gain to get that first down.
Motion man is Phillips. Quincy in trouble, steps up, wants to try to run for it. He's going to get the first down, cuts it out. Please don't throw a block in the back on Nichols. They did not. He's out to the 7-yard line. That's a big run by Quincy and a huge first down for Lufkin to keep it on our side for a moment. 6:36 to go in our Lufkin Coca-Cola third quarter. Every possession is of the essence now. Back to the 20 personnel. QT to the ground to Gavin. Gavin around the right side. Good yardage on first down. He's out to the 42, gain of about 6. At this point, they'll give up 6 yards every play.
You know who's back.
You know who is back in the ball game.
They weren't going to. When I saw him walking off his own power, I could see in his eye he was coming back when I walked past him on the sideline.
6 catches for what has to be close to 150 yards so far tonight and the touchdown. He is slot to the right here on second down and 5. Sprint out to his side, throw it out wide, and it is caught by Preston. He tried to make an interception. Preston spins out of a tackle down the right sideline, and Preston we brought down to the 25-yard line. Boy, Wortham went for the pick 6, and he was just a half a second late, and our man, number 8, Preston, took advantage.
Yeah, 100% there. Wortham, Superman, trying to go for that one, but just
half a second.
Yeah. That's almost just an absolutely incredible play, but
is at the 25-yard line. Gavin Phillips takes the handoff right up the middle. He's inside the 20, down to the 19-yard line. Another gain of 6 on first down. 5:30 to go in this Coca-Cola third quarter.
Time matters a whole lot now. We got to snap, get quicker snaps, and let's roll.
Second down and 4. QT in the gun. Ball's on the right hash. Trips to the left here for QT. He's going to sprint option that way. Late pitch, and I don't think Phillips was ready for it.
He sure wasn't.
And luckily, he fell on the ball. He thought Quincy was going to cut it up. So did all of us, but he threw it late to Gavin, and Gavin just has to luckily be able to get back on it. We're going to fall that all the way back to the 18-yard line and lose 3, and it's going to bring up third down at about 8 in obvious 4-down territory. A field goal does us absolutely no good.
100%.
They had that well defended there. That was one of those that was ill-advised pitch. Even if he gets it to Gavin, he was out of room over there on the sideline.
For certain. It was just cut it up and minimize the damage at that point.
And Gavin hadn't been the guy this year that's been running that sprint option. He's it's typically been QT and Kevo.
We need a push-out pass to Kevo right here. Rolling that side. Kevo, he runs it, and it is thrown, and Kevo catches it for a first down. That is wide open. You got to clear out the safety. Kevo ran the square route there at about the 10-yard line. He caught it, and it's a first down, his 7th catch of the night. Down to the 11-yard line. First down and 10. Lufkin trying to keep this thing a game. We're down 21. Quick throw out to Preston. He gets a great block from Kevo. Kevo stood up Wortham.
Man, that kid just does so much.
He does it all.
I mean,
Preston will take that catch down to the 8-ish yard line, a gain of about 4. It's 2nd and 6. We can get it down to the 3-yard line for a first. I think it's 2nd and 5. They eventually settle on the 8. Clock is running, 3:47 to go. Got to get it in the end zone. We got to hurry. Let's go! Ball on the right hash. Motion man is Kevo Taylor. Jet sweep around the right side. Kevo takes it, trying to get to the corner. Can't do it. They defended that well. They knew it was coming, apparently. Forced him out of bounds at about the 6, maybe the 7-yard line. Let's see. They're going to give him the 7-yard line, so it's a gain of 1. 3rd down and about 5. Nope, they gave him the 8. No gain. Again, no question, 4-down territory for Lufkin. Come on, boys. Clock is rolling at 3 minutes, man. We don't have time to talk about this. And we're going to fake the handoff, throw the slant route. It's caught! Krishawn Preston on the slant route from the far side. No, that's Nichols.
No, that was Preston.
That's Preston.
Nichols is over there to congratulate him.
Yeah, that's Preston that caught it on the northern side.
That's his 5th touchdown of the season, 3rd in the last 2 weeks. And a big one there that we didn't need, we had to have. And it's going to be an 8-yard touchdown pass to Preston. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. The snap rolls back to Kevo, but he gets it down in time. And Hansard knows exactly what to do. The extra point is good. And the Panthers somehow go, or I don't want to say somehow, it was great effort. 88 yards, 8-yard pass. Preston from QT. QT's 14th passing touchdown of the season. And man, oh man, we are back down to 14. Is Kevo limping off over there, Jeff?
Yeah, Coach Carver helping him off the field there. Tough kid.
Well, we need that defense
to
get up and do it right now, not later, right now.
I think we've seen Kevo play defense one play this year, and so he's not going to be our superhero on the defensive side of the ball. We got to have our defense step up. It's time for that. We got to have stops. You've got to throw up some resistance. You've got to create something and make something happen because College Station has really just been. They've been working back and forth on us.
4 drives that have culminated in touchdowns in a row. That's an 88-yard touchdown drive, 8-yard pass from QT to Preston. That's your Wright Buick GMC score and drive update. The extra point is good, and we are back to within a 2-score game. Hansard in for the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. He will approach it, and we're going to do a little pooch kick to the far side, and he called for a fair catch at the 21-yard line. I'm not sure why he did that, but they did it, and that is where College Station will start their second possession of the second half at the 21. They have gashed us on some returns here tonight, but not on that one.
Yeah, it's they've set themselves up well with great field position. Up to the 45, 50 one time, and then multiple times at the 35, 40. So
come on, Elijah, want something big. Quick throw out to the right again, wide receiver screen. There's a big lick by Murphy. Murphy comes in and pops that receiver on the far side on that wide receiver screen, gain of about 2. And it's going to be 2nd down and 9 now, and 2:30 to go here. Time is really of the essence. 2nd down, 9, ball at the 26. Corcoran wants to throw it again out to the right. He's got a man in the flat. It's caught, and it's another 1st down, and it's a back out of the backfield. Martinez Brown. I don't know who's supposed to guard him, Chris, but he has been running empty out of that backfield all night long.
He's been completely unaccounted for, and they have completely exploited it, and we haven't made any adjustments to doing that.
And now they go back to the ground to Stapp, and he breaks through a first wave of tackle. Yeah, I'm telling you, they broke our film down and saw something because I guarantee you that's Martinez's 7th or 8th catch tonight.
Man.
And that's another 1st down, and just like that, they pick up 29 yards to midfield, and we are approaching the 2-minute mark. They're not even going in slow down mode. They're keeping the foot on the gas. And fake that. No, they will hand it off to Martinez Brown. He is into our secondary again. We got no answer for this kid. The junior running back is down to the 25-yard line. Another gain of 25 and 26, and it's 1st down and 10 at the 24-yard line. And they are just having their way with the state-ranked defense of our Lufkin Panthers at the moment.
Yeah, this has just been uncharacteristic.
And a handoff going again to the right side. Stapp takes this handoff, and he is dragged down at the 20.
Handoff to Martinez Brown, wrangled down by Desmond Hood.
Hood tackles him at the 19, but he gains 5. And we have just not been able to slow him. The offensive has given them 2 touchdowns here and worked some clock, so it's not a out of breath issue. And now we have to use a timeout on 2nd and 4. Oh boy, that's our first B-square design timeout of the half. Those are going to be paramount in the fourth quarter.
If you're in need of top-notch drafting services, B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. 40 years combined experience. The friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. B-Square Design is your trusted partner in design excellence. They're proud sponsors of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time. Defense, simply put here, is you got to hold them off. We got to keep them from scoring, keep them out of the end zone. That's been nearly impossible here tonight so far.
They punted on their second possession, Jeff. Outside of that, they just cue up the band.
Yeah, they have been able to move the ball and with big chunks of yardage too.
They scored 14 points against Consolidated in the first quarter. Didn't score again.
We put up a couple more than that here tonight.
Corrin hands it off to Martinez Brown. And I'm telling you, it's just a trap play. They pull everybody going one way and pull one guard going back the other, and he picks up 7 yards.
I'm wondering here watching this if our defense all year long, if the recipe to our success has been the pressure from the defensive line, because once you can null that out, man, there's just not a lot we seem to be able to be doing.
I mean, there's holes everywhere. He takes the handoff, and Stapp goes outside for a touchdown. I mean,
yeah,
untouched. It is an 8-yard TD run by Stapp, his first of the night. And another 79 yards. St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout as the wind has officially been taken out of our sails, so we cannot get a stop. 42 points. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and they lead it. They knew it was good. Put it up already. 42-21. We'll take a quick break. Panthers in trouble here. Final moment of the third quarter, brought to you by Lufkin Coca-Cola. Back after this.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Back to GMC scoring drive update again. 79 yards, ends up with an 8-yard run by Stapp. They didn't get the big play on that. We got a 25-yard run on one of them, but that was a methodical drive that we just could not put up any resistance.
25 is mild on the night. I mean, it's been interesting. Yeah, this has been quite the performance here from this College Station squad. They've flat out executed and made
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is going to be fielded at the goal line by Barraza, and Barraza's out past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And Lufkin will start there with 45 seconds to go in the Lufkin Coca-Cola third quarter.
With the Panthers at their own 22-yard line.
42-21, Austin Banks scoreboard. Evo is slot to the right now. 7 catches on the night for the senior. And low snap. Quincy gets it, goes deep down the right side, and that is caught. Keandre Hooper got behind the defense and hauls that one down at the 50-yard line. It'll be a 30-yard pitch and catch to Hooper, and Lufkin offense moving it again. 35 seconds still in the third quarter. 1st and 10. Ball officially marked at at our own 49-yard line. Sprint out to the right. Quincy looking. Quincy is hit. Quincy is in 9 kinds of trouble, and he is hit by the entire defensive line there, as that was a sack on the secondary, as coverage must have been great. And that's a huge loss. He's 2nd down and a bunch. We marked that back at the 42-yard line, so that's a loss of 8. 2nd and around 18. All right, hash. Trips to the left now.
They're going to let the quarter end here.
And they did exactly that. That'll do it for the third quarter. We tied them at least 14-14. That's the good news. The bad news is the second quarter still looms large. They lead at 21. We're looking at 2nd and 18 when we come back. Fourth quarter action next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. 12 minutes for the season. We need big plays and some defense. Here we go. 2nd down and 18 for Lufkin, back at our own 42-yard line. It's your JM Chevrolet fourth quarter ball right hash. QT looking left. It's intercepted. He was looking for Hooper. He threw it behind him, and it is picked off, and that is the first turnover of the night for either team. That is Quincy's 5th interception of the season. And I don't know where the panic button is, but I'm looking for it to jump on top.
Oh, man. This has been right at nearly a flawless performance here from College Station. I mean, especially offensively.
And he wants to throw again, and it is, oh my.
Even when we tip it, they get it.
We tip it.
Oh, we got it back.
Fumble. We tipped it, it was caught, and then they fumbled it. And it is recovered back there, I believe, by the sophomore, Chance Horace with the fumble recovery.
Yeah, Timmons was actually the one that tipped it, and they catch it, and then Horace just takes it away from him.
He had gained 22 yards and just had it ripped out. But again, you're right, he tipped it.
I'm just not real sure why they were trying to throw the ball. Thank you.
I was thinking the same exact thing.
The way they've run it.
Well, I just said they play flawless, and that's the broadcasting curse
Do it again.
Well.
And we're going to run it.
That's my 2nd time of the night that I've done that there, Jeff. It's earlier at dinner. I told the waitress, I said, man, you're really good if you can carry that many plates.
Time to get a sense of urgency now on offense.
Well, I've had it since we started. Pickup of 2. Sprint out right side. Pump fake. We got to throw it quick. He doesn't see the man behind him, and he might have fumbled. He did. Quincy just held on to it way too long, and he's going to fumble it, and now we are in trouble. 2nd turnover and his 3rd play. He rolled out to the right and just kept looking, and the whole while big man was hustling from behind him, big number 44. That's Keller. And he just reached in there and knocked the ball out of Quincy's hand, and that is going to be a 2nd straight turnover again on the 3rd play for Lufkin, and they've got it back at their own 30. And this time they'll hand it off to Strep around the right side. Good tackle on the far side made over there by the Panthers. I believe that's Bird. Under 11 to go. Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show coming up after this. 42-21 if you're just tuning in. Back to the ground again. And it is Martinez Brown, who tonight has been the best player on the field offensively for either team. Say that, Kevo's he's produced when he's had the opportunity. 7 catches tonight for the senior Kevo Taylor.
That last drive, he looked a little slow too, still just almost as a decoy.
Another drive or another handoff.
Score update for you real quick. Austin Bank scoreboard from game between Memorial and Angleton. Memorial just scored with 5:18 to go in the fourth quarter and make it a one-possession game, 30-22. Memorial the only hope for the district right now.
And they're going to run a reverse coaster going that way, and we were there. We held down pretty good, only a gain of 3 there, third down. The defense hustling back, showing more urgency than the offense did on the last couple possessions, but right now it's a moot point. If they get any kind of points here, it's
yeah, I mean.
And now they have been in hurry-up mode all night. They hadn't worked any clock, and I kind of like it, you know.
Well, in this
keep momentum going.
Yeah.
Instead of playing to get out of here quick. He wants to throw that screen pass out to the right. We got one chance to make the tackle, and they can't do it. It's going to be a touchdown. Nope. Somebody recovers to bring him down at the 5.
Ross Bird.
Ross Bird saves a touchdown, but our man in the back, I believe, is that's Waters, had a chance to wrap him up at the line. Couldn't get him to the ground. And it's first down goal to go at the 5. Hand off inside, and there he goes again. An easy touchdown for Martinez Brown, his 4th of the night.
Well, giving up right at, half of our season total now? Points-wise?
Lopez on for another extra point. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is up, and it is good. And they've got a new biggest lead of the night, 49-21. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 32 yards total on the drive. Martinez Brown for his 4th touchdown, both rushing and receiving of the night on a 5-yard run. Extra point is good. And your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive, 49-21 now as we move to the under 9-minute mark of this 4th and final quarter, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. As the Lufkin fans came out tonight in big groves, but they are piling down the aisle on the far side. And College Station showing us their diggy.
No, this is the Dougie.
It's the diggy to me.
It's the diggy?
I'm digging a hole and jumping in it.
Gary, you continue to produce at a high level, bud.
I'm physically ill.
You know something's not right when you're speechless.
Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff by the Giant. Boots this one to Barraza about 5 yards deep. He decides to run this out. And that will turn into be a... Oh, he fumbled.
Yep.
We got back on it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, that's a break.
Wow.
He got an S&W collision at the 25. He went one way and the ball went high the other.
Man, oh man.
So had he nailed it, all that drama would have been negated and we still would have had it at the 25. But I see his side. Let's try to make something happen. Yeah, Jeremiah Smith fell on. I'm telling you, that ball shot up probably, I don't know, it looked up here 80 feet, but it's probably not but about 5.
And I think when he fell on the ball, it knocked the wind out of him, and as he's coming off the field. But he saved it momentarily. Lufkin down 49-21 here with 8:33 to go in this ball game.
UT wants to throw, steps up in the pocket, throws it to Preston over here on the far side, whirs them all over him and brings him down immediately out to the 33-yard line. It's an 8-yard gain. UT rolling right. He better throw. He's going to get hit again. He held it long, threw high, incomplete. Running a lot of sprint outs. I know that's to buy time to let the receivers get downfield, but he's not feeling that pressure coming from his backside.
Right. Well,
they're down at about 2.
Angleton just took things to a 2-possession game. Well, a 65-yard touchdown on that one.
Quick hitch out to the left side. Kivo takes it around the corner, cuts it back in, falls down. He's got a first down, but obviously we were hoping for a reservation for 6. He falls down at the 41-yard line. His 8th catch of the night for the senior. 32 catches for the season coming into tonight. He's got a 4th of that here in 3 quarters. Sprint option. It's a quarterback keeper the whole way, and man, is he getting an S&W collision at the 40-yard line. That is a bring the lumber type of hit right there.
Madden Hurd. Wow.
Second and 10. Quincy looking right. Got a man wide open. Preston caught it, but was he out of bounds?
He was.
Boy, somebody blew a coverage because he was wide open, but QT's pass was a little high into the outside. And he couldn't quite get his foot down. Where did they move Wortham to? Because he's not in the ball game right now.
I don't know. There's a reason for him to be in the game.
True.
Now it's time for them to start thinking about next week.
He's over here doing an interview. 3rd and 10. Quincy steps up and throws it. It is, Hooper dove. He caught it, but when he hit the ground, it popped out. Great effort there by the senior. But it is 4th down and 10 now for Lufkin.
Worthel actually being tended to over here on the, well, yeah, he's jumping now, but
once he going deep and
nobody there.
What is Preston ran a stop route, and I mean nobody's with him, but it's a turnover on downs. I don't know if it, obviously somebody was on the wrong page, but I'm not sure who. To the ground. It's a new running Caney back in there. That's number 24. That's Cashin.
Got a bunch of C last names here.
Yeah.
Well.
Clock running here, 6.5 to go.
Second down and 9, empty backfield now, and it is a quarterback keeper around the left side, and nobody's home for Lufkin. He is brought down at the 45, runs out of bounds. They brought in the backup quarterback now. That's the one that threw the
Keaton Johnson, yeah.
The touchdown pass earlier to Vila on the double pass. 3rd and 5. Well, when I got up at 3:30 this morning, this is not how I saw the night ended.
I'm with you on that. And a lot of people across the state were too. They pinned this one as a huge, big matchup. And
that was Keith and Davis, I believe, over on the far side.
Obviously not the way we wanted to see this one come to a close. Yeah, fireworks going off behind us, or beyond us over there, but not for us.
Quick throw out to the right. There's a throw to Vila. It was a bit high there, and it is incomplete on 4th down, and Lufkin will finally stop them.
Man, oh man. Just looking through senior list, man, for...
Oh, there's a bunch. You don't want to do that. That's
yeah.
even more depressing. The list of Panthers that are going to play their final game tonight is really, really long. Including our leader taking this snap. Quincy dropping back, throws it deep. He's got Kivo over the middle. It's caught. Kivo down to the 20. Kivo is still on his feet, and somehow Kivo is going to score a touchdown.
I don't know how he just did that.
I don't either. That is 63-yard touchdown catch. 63 yards. That is the 9th catch of the night, and that's going to be well over 200 yards for the senior, Kivo Taylor.
Wow. Well, you said he's going to have a historic night.
Well, it should have been happening in the first half, I'm afraid.
He don't play defense.
Well, I know, but he didn't get the ball for 2 quarters after the first drive, and then maybe we could have. I don't know. Again, I'm no fortune teller. All I know is he had 2 catches on the first drive. We scored a touchdown. He's got 7 catches in the second half, and we have scored now 21 points.
He just scored a 65-yard touchdown, and he's not even full speed.
63, and he's hurt.
Yeah, he wasn't thinking he was in the end zone. He just couldn't engage that next gear that he's got.
What's wrong, Jeff? I mean, there's no question he's hurt.
Yeah, well, he's hurt, and every time he comes back over the sideline, they're stretching his hip out, but he is a tough kid and is not going to quit. That's for sure. We see there in that play.
That's his 9th catch, 2nd touchdown, and it has got to be over 250 yards. It's 148 on 2 catches.
Boy.
Man, I got to tell you,
Maybe we can get a little Plano East.
We're going to need
John Tyler back in the day, all the onside kicks.
Well, they were practicing this yesterday. I saw it. He's going to try to kick this thing low and hard. He had 2. A low, hard one that skips or the one that takes the big hop. But we're going to have to see all of them now. Touchdown makes it 49-28. And your Lufkin Coca-Cola Kickoff will be of the onside variety here. And if we're going to have any chance, we have got to get it. And still, we'll need a couple of minute miracles after that. Hansard with his first onside kick attempt of the season, trying to get that high hop, and he got it. And I think we may have fell on it.
No, it hopped right into the arms of Wortham.
Or
no, 88. Excuse me.
Boy, I thought darting through there for us, that was Davis. I thought he got a finger on it. but he did not. Well, that was perfect execution there by Hansard, but he just couldn't get the lucky break. And now all they need to do is run it 3 times and make us spend our timeouts, but maybe they'll throw it and give us a chance. They'll have the ball right at midfield. That 21-point deficit is right where we were at halftime. And there's the handoff, and it will go maybe for 2 yards. Keith and Davis there to wrap him up again.
Yeah, they'll snapping this ball with under 5 minutes to go in the ball game.
Panthers with big drives here in the second half of 75, 88, and 67. Second down and 9. And again, handoff around the right side, and the same thing that has killed us all night, the misdirection. It doesn't look like a big thing. It picks up 6 yards, but it is. That's the problem that's happened. And I think this blocking scheme that they possess is just one that we have never seen, and we just could not figure it out. Third down and 4. Clock is stopped at 4:27. He did run out of bounds. Their lone mistake tonight. And same play, running over there to the corner. We are going to, oh, he missed the tackle. Are you kidding?
Missed several.
Had him behind the line of scrimmage. He broke out of it and is going to pick up a first. All right. Actually, it's going to bring up, they forced him out of bounds at the 41. It's going to be 4th and 1. Clock stopped at,
they kept him in bounds. They kept winding the clock.
I can't see that far, so I was listening to the PA guy. He led me astray.
Well, I knew because he was winding the clock here on the sideline. So under 4 minutes now. This will be a 4th down.
And about a yard. We had him wrapped up for a 2-yard loss and just couldn't get him to the ground.
I think they're going to call a timeout here, let it wind down, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
So they'll be looking at 4th and 1. I would be shocked if they did anything but go for it. B square designed by the College Station Cougars. Could be our last one of the season.
Yeah, it might. Our good friends Grant Bailey and his team over at B Square Design have been with us throughout this whole football season. If you're in need of top-notch drafting services, B Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. They've got 40 years of combined experience. They're a friendly, knowledgeable team ready to help you bring your project to life. They got the software, they got the large format printing, they got the tools to get the job done. Call today, free, no obligation quote and consultation. B Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence.
Ten straight wins coming to an halt tonight, it appears.
Man, there's still been some.
It has been a fun freaking season.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's only going to be one team happy at the end of the year, and they will punt it on 4th and 1. Little high pooch kick to the far side. That is their first punt since the first quarter. And Lufkin will take over here at the 15.
Yeah, season's been, full of highlights. You've seen dominance. You've seen, the gutsy performances and on the road at Port Arthur Memorial and at Galveston.
10 wins in a row.
Yeah, that's nothing to hang your head about.
The College Station coaches are complaining about something. I'm not sure what. But he came over here yelling something, and they call a timeout, official timeout, I believe. No, they take their own timeout. They take a second B-square design timeout. Must have saw something they didn't like or something.
I believe they spotted the ball 3 yards forward of where it went out of bounds. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
So I wrote down the 15-yard line. Where was it?
It was at the 18 before the snap. And then
we threw that commotion over 9 feet?
With a 21-point lead, yes.
Yeah, you got to pay attention to detail. That's how you get to the take care of business.
No joke.
I guess.
I mean,
it's 9 feet.
It is 9 feet. You're right. We're about to start a sport. It's a 10-foot goal.
I've seen Hoosiers.
I have too, partner.
Shocker. 1st and 10, and we're going to hand it off to Chin.
It's not actually my favorite basketball movie, though. I have a couple in front of it. One of them being Space Jam.
Still chunking deep here.
Just go for it.
QT throws it, and Preston's going to.
He was in.
He drug the toe down out the 36-yard line for a first down. Big gain there, 21. And Preston's now down over here on the far side. He caught it coming out of bounds and kind of ran over to into their bench. There was nothing dirty. He just, his momentum carried him into their bench, and their trainers immediately came to look at him.
Yeah, he's on the ground in pain.
Looking at his left leg.
Yeah.
Coach Quick got across the field quickly, too, over to him.
Well, one more Austin Bank scoreboard shows Angleton is going to take care of Port Arthur Memorial. So all the hype of that District 9-5A, we are all going to be bounced in the second round of the state. We all won the first round, but we are all going to be popped here in the second. It's going to be a District 11 and 12 showdown in the regional semifinals next week. Angleton is going to play these College Station Cougars, and A&M Consolidated is going to play LaPorte. LaPorte won the district. Angleton got second, but Angleton had some injuries that obviously their players have came back in full. They were the team that was really picked to win our region from the get-go, and then they lost a couple games early, but from what I've heard, they had some injuries. I think I read somewhere that Hoosier script was turned down a bunch before somebody finally picked it up.
Was it really? Interesting. I mean, a lot of the good movies, I've heard it before. There's a lot of good movies coming out now this week. I don't know if you're a movie guy. You don't strike me as a movie guy, going to watch a lot of them. But I think you like Gladiator. I can see you going to watch Gladiator too.
QT trying to get it, and it's going to be picked off. Underthrown, trying to get it to Hoop. Hooper can't get it. He will fall down, and that will be our third turnover of the night. And the turnovers had nothing to do with it, but it'll be the first game that we are minus in the turnover category, 3-1. But again, the turnovers are not the reason why this score is 49-28.
Yeah.
It was a second quarter for us to forget. They were hitting on all cylinders, and we had no cylinders. We were on a go-kart with no gas.
Let me get some scores from Region 2, maybe?
Sure, Pods.
Why not? Lone Stars over Red Oak, 34-14. Reedy, Frisco Reedy's down against Georgetown on the run there that gets stopped up at the line. 45-34, Reedy's down.
Georgetown's good.
Yep. Highland Park, they are
winning,
ahead,
sure.
31-10. You're correct. Looking to see if I can find the Longview score.
Well, you're going to have to look in 6A.
Correct. That's why I'm on the 5A menu. You're exactly right. Good catch, partner. You know what? If I haven't done anything else this year, I've at least made you laugh a couple times.
Second down and 9, 2:15 remaining in our
Also,
district winning season.
I also have a funny list over here that.
Well, there is another just end around, which we cannot bring him down. We're going to pick up 20 yards. And they are not getting close or far away from what used to be our favorite formation. Except it's not our favorite tonight.
Yeah, only when we run it.
Yeah. First down and 10, ball at the 40. They got the second team in, but they're running the same stuff and
still working.
Still working. Not as successful, but it's a 3-yard gain there on first down, and we got 90 seconds to go in the season.
Longview's down by 7, about a minute 20 to go. 28-21 against Lancaster.
We were in the same district with both of them last year.
Yes.
I think they played in the quarterfinal last year, too. Second and 8, under a minute. One more handoff. Oh, he fumbled it. And we got it. And here we go. We're going to get our 9th defensive touchdown of the season. And he is into the end zone. Is that Keithan?
Keithan Davis.
Keithan Davis.
Somebody in this press box predicted a defensive touchdown tonight, plus 10,000. So
we needed that in the second quarter, though.
You're right, but
needs that momentum.
That's going to be a 60-yard touchdown fumble recovery.
With 40 seconds to go in the ball game.
KD. And we'll go in here for St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point.
Hey, onside kick, quick score. Onside kick, quick score.
You couldn't even say it fast enough without messing it up.
We can't say it. It's going to be even hard to execute it, man.
Let's get this extra point first. There's no rush. The extra point is good. So that makes it 49-35. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It's a touchdown fumble recovery of 60-yard vicinity by Keithan Davis. It's his second touchdown of the season. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 14-point lead here, 40 seconds to go. We do have, on the flip side, all three of our...
2 timeouts.
Oh, yeah, we had to burn one in the third quarter.
Third quarter.
I'm just saying somebody predicted the defensive touchdown, partner, and I think you were on the hook for it.
I'm sitting by Nostradamus.
Don't know who that is, but I'm sure they're intelligent.
He wrote some books.
I think reading is the key to smart, and I don't do a whole lot of that, buddy. To quote my guy Nate.
Well, if we could get this onside kick, then throw a bomb, then make the extra point, then get another one. And we're going to have to hurry. All right, Nolan. Onside kick number 2 coming up. First one was close. Lufkin Coca-Cola onside kick. We got there, but I don't think it went 10 yards.
Yeah, I think we got it before he went 10.
I don't see any flags.
Yeah, over here on the 40.
He moved it right over there.
Oh, now you want to throw a Whataburger penalty flag.
Is that the first ones we've seen?
Surely there's another one, but I don't remember it. That could be the first Whataburger, and they all saw that. Boy, we could have got
Don't act like they've been missing calls.
I'm just saying. If we could have got to that one now. But now it's victory formation.
100%. Make us kick it again. Make us kick it again.
I really think that's the first penalty of the night.
I know. I'm 90% sure it is. Yeah, they just said it too. Your favorite PA guy.
I have never been to a football game, and that was the first. Have you ever?
No, man. I don't think so.
Well, they could have held on to it one more time. What the heck?
Because you know what would happen.
We would come back and win if they wouldn't have done that.
He was about 2 yards short of the required 10. They will need one knee, and that is it. Lufkin only 2 timeouts left. No point to use them now, and that will be a ball game.
Jackson Nova takes the snap. As the Cougars consistent formation.
And the Panthers' fabulous season, unfortunately, has come to an end. But let me tell you, these kids have battled this year and shown a lot. You got to remember, we played 7 games without our best receiver. Well, most thought coming into the season was our best receiver. Our top quarterback is knocked out of the game, was basically a non-factor this year. And never forget, our best defensive player, Caden Hooper, played a game and a half. But still, these boys go 10-2, win the district championship and a by-district championship, and stopped a 4-year playoff drought for the Panthers. So they have a lot to be proud of. But unfortunately tonight, it was not to be. An untimely second quarter, which led to a 21-0 deficit, is going to eventually be the difference in the ball game. And College Station's Cougars are moving on to round 3 to play Angleton next week, probably at Wood Forest Bank Stadium at the Woodlands.
Yep. Heck of a season for the guys. It's you know what, a lot of special memories, a lot of just exciting football. You know, and you know, lose the first, lose the last, but win the 10 in the middle of that. It's it's unfortunate, but man, really proud of the guys and a heroic effort. I mean, 2 of them 2 out of many that you could mention. One is Kivo. What he did this year was absolutely incredible. Not going to forget that ever. And 2, I think Quincy having to step up and accept whatever role was needed from him, and the role was to step in as being the quarterback, because where he was at the scrimmage in the beginning of the year to the quarterback that he is now, night and day difference. Not the same kid.
No question about that. No question about that. Our kids will make their way over to the band. They are dejected right now, as I know, and I feel so sorry for them. But
nothing tougher than being a senior playing your last football game.
It's the only thing I hate about my job.
Yep.
By final score, 49-35.
And that is official.
Assistant Athletic Director Matt Farmer and Athletic Director David Cluck to present the 5A Division I Area Championship Trophy to head coach Tony Pryor and the College Station Cougars.
Congratulations to the Cougars. They played a very good football game tonight.
Yeah.
Let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panther School song.
Ladies and gentlemen, New Caney IC would like to thank you for coming out tonight and supporting these student athletes. Good night from Randall Reese.
And welcome into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show as the Panthers season has just come to an end. 49-28, or 35, excuse me. And we will visit with a dejected Coach Todd Quick here in a second, because I'll tell you, no time is tougher to talk than after losing one like this one in the postseason. But our man, Coach Todd Quick, for the last 13 years has been here to do it with us. And we appreciate all the time that I've had with him overall for the last 18 years. This wraps up my 18th year of Panther football. 201 games, Pons.
Yep. Like I said, I think it's been 176, 70, something. Not too far behind you. year 16 for me, I believe.
Well,
been a lot of places.
Some quick Taco Casa post-game stats. We can break it down till we're sick in the head, but you go back to that second quarter, and that is going to go down as what the difference maker was. They gained 227 total yards in that second quarter, and we gained 52, and they outscored us 21-0 in that second quarter. Overall, they're going to have 581 total yards on the night. Lufkin, offensively, the numbers are okay. It was just the third quarter. The defense was on the field the entire time, and we just couldn't keep up.
Yep. Yeah, offense was first half, and, it was a struggle, but all night it was a struggle to really come up with stops and slowing down this Cougar offense. So everybody's getting to have their last group meetings down there.
Yep. I was doing some quick Taco Casa adding up for you. 187, 197, and 173 is a 0. Lufkin's going to have right at 370 total yards of offense, which is a little bit over our average, but we piled up some in that fourth quarter to make it there. Panthers with 3 turnovers, all in the fourth quarter actually. But again, it was just really the end of the first and the second quarter where Lufkin had to punt it 5 times in a row after that opening touchdown to Kevo Taylor.
Talk about a dog, man.
That and our inability, we really could not stop that offense. They had us on our heels from the word go. They actually ended the first half with 5 straight touchdowns. They scored. We then got them to punt. Then they missed a field goal. Then it was touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. And then the first 2 possessions of the second half were touchdowns. So they did score 5 touchdowns in a row.
We got me. All right. Coach, I tell you, go back and look at that. The second quarters, just the one that we got behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, we got on our heels. We just didn't handle it very well. Proud of the kids, though, man. They fought their tail off to the end. They've done it all year long. This is no different than any other time. They fought their tail off. They did a good job over there. We didn't handle it very well. But still doesn't take away the fact that they fought to the bitter end. And that's just this group. You can count on them. You can count on them.
No doubt it's a special group, Coach, and you're right. They did fight. They came out in that second half, and you could see it in the sidelines. They were pumped up, and they were ready to go. They knew there was no quit in them, and it's always tough, especially watching these seniors in their last football game, because I know this group meant a lot to you.
Wonderful group. It's one of the better ones we've ever had here, as far as just being tough and close and doing the right thing. It's Lufkin football, man. It's back. It's where it is. It's where we were, and it's because of this group right here, these 43 seniors and everybody else. It is it's expected, and there's a culture here, and they brought it back. I'm real proud of them.
Coach, you could see it, and the fans were back these last couple of weeks, and you're right, Lufkin football, it's where it should be, and it's been fun to be around this group for us as well, and your staff. Y'all did a great job with this group this year, and it was fun watching those 10 games in a row. And I tell you, it's a special place in Lufkin, Texas, and it's always good to be a Lufkin Panther.
It is. It's always, and that group right there, they'll always be close. You'll see, it's hard for them right now, and it's hard to. Because they put so much into it. And it's supposed to hurt. It's supposed to, the amount of time and effort that they put in, and that's what makes you fight to the bitter end. You got stuff invested. So proud of this group. Love this group. Love these boys. They are a wonderful group of young men.
Well, Coach, as always, we appreciate your time, the access you give us, and we feel like these kids they're special to us as well. We get to watch them for 3 years when they're Panthers, and it goes by fast, and and look forward to next season and get back to work right now for 2025.
Yeah, get back to work. We got to get it done.
All right. Thanks again, Coach, and you have a safe trip home.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's Coach Todd Quick there with our post-game interview, Gary.
Dejected one, partner.
Dejected one. It's tough. This is my least favorite one of the year.
Laird Holmes post-game interview with our head coach, Todd Quick, Chris, and there's just not much else to say. We can go.
No, there's not. It was a really great season, and the guys able to turn it around after, they ended the playoff drought. They had a lot of success. They went and played their tails off in Galveston, won the district championship. They do all that kind of stuff, and so yeah, we're not playing our last game when we want to be playing our last game, but overall, I'm incredibly proud for these guys, and I love getting to do this with you guys, get to bring it to all our fans, and so it was not the way we wanted it to go tonight.
No, but at the end of the day, the final 3 possessions of the second quarter and the first 2 of the third, 5 consecutive touchdowns.
Yeah. That
we just couldn't stop. And that, at the end of the day,
yep.
We scored 35, but we couldn't adjust to their blocking scheme. That's the deal.
Yeah.
And we had a bad quarter.
Yep.
You just can't do it in the postseason. That's what it had. It's time for our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. Offensively, there's no question. We'll get that in a second. But
right.
Defensively, obviously, I'll probably go with Keithan Davis.
Yeah.
He caused the fumble and then picked it up and ran it for 60 yards out. And what will be our 9th touchdown produced defensively and special teams this year, which has got to be some kind of record. They were phenomenal in that respect. And he picked it up, went 60 yards with a little over a minute to go for our final touchdown of the season, making the final score 49-35, which is your final. Keithan Davis is our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game. Defensively and offensively, you know who for the final time this year. It's number 2. Kevo Taylor left everything that man has in his heart and his body on the field tonight. He is injured. He still goes 9 catches, and I don't have the total numbers, Chris, but it's well over 200 yards. I'm thinking it's closer to 250.
Yeah.
9 for 250 and 2 touchdowns. Let's just call it that for the sake of arguments, and that raises it, we know for a fact, to 18 total touchdowns for my man Kevo Taylor, who has a season not to forget. As far as Lufkin Panthers had some tremendous receivers come down the line over the past 30 years. Yep. And I'm telling you right now, Kevo Taylor needs to be mentioned in that same line with your Des Bryant, your Kiki Kutis, your Jabryce Taylors.
That's saying something. Coming from
Jamal,
you, that's really saying
Jamal
something.
Jeffries.
Yeah.
I don't want to miss any, Jeff, because we've had some standout receivers.
Absolutely. And
Jalen Polk, obviously.
Polk, in the NFL now. But
Dalen
there's
Phillips.
also been some other where number 2, obviously Kiki QT started that tradition, and we've seen some great number 2s over the years, but I'm going to put this one up there with Kiki. I mean, he's special. He did it all over the place on the field.
Yep, they have learned, they have made number 2 into a jersey you can't go in and request. You got to earn it. And somebody next year, I don't know who.
They got some big shoes to fill.
That's exactly right. Well, it has been one heck of a season, Jeff, as always.
Yep.
Appreciate it, and take care of those boys down there. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yep, I've got them gathered up.
All right.
I appreciate it, you and Chris and Jeff Bonin and all the folks at Jam Digital Media that make this thing happen. It's a special broadcast.
No doubt about it, Chris. It's been a lot of fun. We will wrap it up for football. We'll transition over to basketball, which the boys are really loaded. We watched today, and our next broadcast of basketball will be coming up on December 3rd.
Yep.
We'll be at home. They're in action, actually, with the Hoop Fest, Thanksgiving Hoop Fest starting tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday, so get some action there. But always fun here. It's been a run. It's Coach Quick concludes his 13th season, and got a playoff win and brought that gold ball back to East Texas.
Yeah, sure did. And a lot of fun, and love getting to do it with you guys. And on to, basketball here in a week. Enjoy your week off. You still owe me that turkey now that you said it once. I'm going to have to still pick it up from you, Pod. So
we'll call my girl at Cafe, or at Ralph and Keiku's in the morning.
Okay, well, that's perfect. I'll make sure I have some. I'll be there Friday. Picking it up. Okay, I got you covered. So, man, a lot of fun getting to cover this with you guys.
No doubt about that. Well, that's going to do it for our final Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, and for the 18th season wrapping up for me tonight. It is over in New Caney. The Panthers fall 49-35 to these Cougars. Finish our season up at 10-2. And District 9, 5A champions and by-district champions as well. Congratulations to the kids. It has been an awful fun run to watch these boys. And, of course, thanks to Coach Quick and all the coaches who's given us all the time, not only this year but over the past 18 years. It has been a run. Special thanks to all the guys here and, of course, the ladies. We don't want to forget Mr. Bonin's wife with Jam Digital Media. I'm telling you right now, there's nobody better in the state of Texas than our guys at Jam Digital Media. You have no idea how lucky you Lufkin Panther fans are to have them behind the scenes. It has been one heck of a football season, but unfortunately it comes to a conclusion tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. That'll wrap up our Woodland Heights Medical Season postgame show and our football season here in New Caney. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.